is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of the Sixers Game Day Live Show here on a Sunday night, second of a back-to-back. The 76ers coming off a huge win against the Toronto Raptors, who are red hot. And guess what? They're playing against the Detroit Pistons again at home tonight, a team who's even hotter right now, leading the Eastern Conference, winners of 5 straight. Sixers trying to take them off the high horse. And they're back at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, which is decorated in black. That's right, they're running back the black jersey combo tonight. Sixers looking to build on last night, get a big-time win to end off another 4-game week, and get ready for what will hopefully be another big week, man. We will give you all the coverage. We'll break it down. This is going to be a big game tonight. I need everybody locked in. We're running on fumes after last night. Pump the caffeine. Let's go. Woo! The bad boy Pistons might be in town, but guess what? Our 76ers are men amongst boys. It is about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Sunday evening, wherever you are tuning in from. However you are tuning in, you know what to do, man. Hit the like button upon entry. Welcome in to the Game Day Live Show. We have a lot to get into before this game, so let's kick it off. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from, and welcome in to Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by our friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. We have the 6-3 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 7-2 Detroit Pistons, winners of 5 straight. Hottest team in the NBA right now. This is the number one Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you the pregame, the live game, the postgame coverage, all condensed into one. 4.5 hours of live coverage. All you have to do is tap in on your device, set it back, and have some fun with us. We also give you the staple play-by-play and reactions, the analysis as it all happens. We read out your comments in real time, and we take your phone calls after the game. Shout out to all the live callers, man. Do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up button upon entry, man. We haven't hit 1K likes in a few games. I want to get back to it, man. Help us get to 1K. We're running on fumes. I need all the energy in the chat tonight. Let's piss off the neighbors before Monday morning work. Hit that red subscribe button if you are new. We are on the road to 49,000 subs. I think we can do it tonight, man. I think we can get to 49K tonight. And last but not least, make sure you turn on notifications. Don't miss any of the videos or the live streams anytime we drop content. Help us get through the algorithm. And speaking of algorithms, follow us on all platforms. Instagram, TikTok at Philly Take with RB, Facebook at Philly Take with RB. We're growing on there. And follow me on Twitter/X at RB Philly Take. Mods will be dropping the handles and the links in the chat. And shout out to the channel members. We are back to 100 channel members after the generosity last night. A couple gifted memberships. Y'all are amazing. We are getting closer to adding another emoji, but in the meantime, we did add the Kelly Oubre emoji back per request. So if you want to get those cool exclusive emojis and a whole bunch of other cool perks, go ahead and hit that join button on your screen or hit the link pinned in the chat. And support the channel and get your name lit up a different color and all that cool stuff. All right, man. Shout out to a few of our members I see in the chat. Busy B reporting for duty. What's up, Busy? Hope your Sunday is going well. Depressed Sixers fan, what's going on, brother? We got Tika Gummy Shark Tika in the house. Shout out Gummy Shark, man. Less depressed Sixers fan. What's up? We got depressed Sixers fan. Less depressed Sixers fan. Who else we got up in here, man? Clint, what's going on, my brother? Cable, what's up? Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to the members. We will get back to your comments in a few. We got to jump into the pregame live show because I got some things to drop on y'all, man. This isn't just a little hoorah pregame show. I'm here to give you the analysis before the game. It's very important. We need to know what to expect tonight. And what the Sixers can expect tonight is a team that is red hot. However, there is an if, okay? The Pistons have won 5 straight. Granted, not against the best teams. They have won some games against some good teams this year. The Rockets, the Celtics, the Magic. But they will be out 2 of their best players tonight. One is Isaiah Stewart, who is a monster rebounder for the Pistons. They are 3rd in the league in rebounds as a team. Isaiah Stewart will not play tonight with an ankle injury. And the greatest player in Pistons franchise history, Tobias Harris, will not be playing tonight with an ankle injury. He has missed 3 consecutive games, now 4. So without Tobias Harris, this game changes so much. I mean, think about Tobias, man. No Tobias? Oh. In all seriousness, man, Tobias, Isaiah Stewart are out. And for the 76ers, Joel Embiid will not play tonight. Injury management, knee recovery management, whatever they want to call it. Second of a back-to-back. Paul George still is out. Dominic Barlow, if somebody can, get the magnifying glass out and put on their FBI hat, and if you could do a little investigation for me and figure out what happened to Dominic Barlow, I'd love to know. Right? Game 2 of the season, he had a elbow laceration. I thought that meant like he had a little cut. He's now missed like 7 games in a row. So I don't know what's going on with Dom Barlow. You let me know. Last but not least, Janai Broome is out with an ankle sprain. Jared McCain is available. We did not see Jared McCain last night, so hopefully we will see Jared McCain play tonight. The Sixers are going to need him. Couple other things to know about this matchup. The 76ers' high-powered offense against the rough-riding, tough defensive skills of the Detroit Pistons. That's what this matchup will come down to. The Sixers are 3rd in the NBA in offensive rating right now. The Pistons are 3rd in defensive rating. Sixers not a good defensive team so far this year. Pistons not a good offensive team, other than Cade Cunningham. So it is the Sixers' high-powered offense, which I feel like took another leap last night and really showed us a lot of potential up against the tough defense on the perimeter of the Detroit Pistons. Couple other things to know. Sixers and the Pistons are 2 of the best fourth quarter teams. Matter of fact, I was going through some stats and I thought it was funny. The 76ers are actually a top 5 scoring team in every quarter, except for the third quarter where they are dead last. Yesterday helped a little bit, but they're still dead last. The Pistons do not really play well early in games, but come the fourth quarter, they have been really good. Same with the Sixers. So again, it's about avoiding that third quarter drought, and hopefully Jared McCain can alleviate some of that pressure. As for the Pistons, they have 7 guys in double-digit scoring, but obviously their offense is ran primarily through Cade Cunningham. He's going to shoot the ball 30 times a night. They got some good, nice young guards and wings. Jaden Ivey's out. He's been out all season, still not back, but they have Asar Thompson. They lost Dennis Schroeder. They picked up Karis LeVert, who I like, even though he's off to a slow start. And they have the sharpshooting Duncan Robinson, who is really a liability defensively, but, he can knock down those threes at a high volume. Like I said, last but not least, the Pistons are a good defensive team, or a good rebounding team, but without Isaiah Stewart tonight, I think they'll take a huge hit there. Jalen Duren is averaging 11 boards a game. He's a really good interior big, good rim protector. But, like I said, the Pistons are already short on depth. We'll probably see a lot of Paul Reed tonight. Shout out to my guy, B-Ball Paul. Hasn't really played that much yet for Detroit. But Detroit was the fun team last year, right? They were the young, fun team. They gave the Knicks a hard playoff series. And then I feel like they kind of had a tough off season, losing Dennis Schroeder, losing Malik Beasley to the investigation, who is still unsigned. I mean, Beasley, man, tough story for him. But yeah, the Pistons are struggling to find shooting right now. So the Sixers have to step on them. They have to find ways to penetrate the paint. And they're going to have to, beat some of these tough defenders. Really, that's what I got on this game tonight. Second of a back-to-back. Last night, we saw Trendon Watford take a huge leap in terms of playmaking. I feel like if the 76ers can utilize Trendon Watford more, let him run some of the offense, that'll help, take off the pressure from Tyrese Maxey and a few others. And it's crazy because, how long have we sat here and said, we need a power forward that can grab 12 rebounds, right? Or even more than 5. And Trendon Watford grabbed 17 boards last night. Now, I know they were going up against a team without a center, but Trendon Watford had a triple-double. He was incredible last night. And really, his facilitation was amazing. Running some high-low, some, mid-range pick and rolls, and just finding these cutters. Like Trendon Watford, he just gave a little dose of everything the Sixers needed yesterday. And the last couple games, he's looked really good. And on my post-game show last night, and for the clip I put out, I said, look, man, Daryl Morey's cooking when it comes to that power forward position. And right now, I don't think the Sixers miss Gershon Yabusele at all. I think Trendon Watford, albeit a small sample size, is giving them exactly what they need. Couple other takeaways from last night before we get into our picks and predictions. VJ Edgecombe really surprised me last night. He was 2 for 12. He had an awful game, but it said a lot about a rookie keeping a strong mentality. It told me a lot about who he is, man. He went into that fourth quarter despite having his worst game of the year, and he took 3 big shots, and he didn't shy away from the moment. There's a play where Maxey's like, no, you're good, bro. Take the ball. And VJ's like, here, I'm going to defer to Maxey. And Maxey's like, no, you take the rock. And VJ went in, did a little crossover, got right to the rim. So I was really impressed with that from VJ Edgecombe. Hopefully he can get back in his groove offensively. Obviously, Joel Embiid dominated last night. Tonight it'll be Andre Drummond. Nick Nurse going with Drummond over Adem Bona. So make of that what you will. But I think Nick Nurse is noticing what we all are, in that Adem Bona really has not been playing that good of basketball. So Drummond has been hooping, grabbing a lot of boards. They're going to need some really good minutes tonight from Andre Drummond. And other than that, the Sixers guards are going to have to make a lot of shots tonight. They are one of the best offenses in the NBA for a reason, and the Pistons are off to a really good start. That is where we are at in this game. Shout out to everybody in the live chat. We're going to take your predictions. We're going to shout some people out. Guys, we don't even have 100 likes yet. Come on, man. I need y'all to smash that thumbs up button. I need y'all to smash that thumbs up button if you think the Sixers are getting a W tonight, second of a back-to-back. I think this team should be fully rested, especially with how Joel Embiid played last night. So we got a lot to get into and a lot to continue to talk about all night. Like I said, we'll give you the pregame, the live game, and the postgame coverage. But before we go to our final predictions for tonight, let's go ahead and give a huge shout out to our great partner of today's show. It is Sleeper. Listen, man, don't sleep on Sleeper. The neighbors might be trying to sleep tonight on Sleeper, but we're not sleeping on Sleeper. Right now, if you download the Sleeper app, you can get a free $20 entry just for downloading the app and signing up. And if you use the code PhillyTake, you can get a 100% deposit match up to $100 on your first deposit. Sleeper is amazing. I've been monitoring everything today on Sleeper. I've literally been glued to the app because I play fantasy on there. So they give you real-time alerts with games and everything going on. They let you know about what your players are doing. But with Sleeper's picks, you can choose 2 to 8 of your favorite players, whether it's pregame, live game, or across sports, and pick the overs or the unders. So it's like a way of watching a game within a game, and you can make your entries and enter a picks contest in less than 30 seconds and win up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. So check out Sleeper, man. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details, operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper, and we're going to quickly make a few picks here as we do every game. Last night, we were 2 for 3. We are getting closer to the 3 for 3. And like I said, there's the $20 free entry, but let's see. I'm going to let y'all make one of my picks tonight. What do we think about VJ Edgecombe, 12.5 points? As you can see, this little yellow tag right here on the app, that means that it's a special promo. I think they have, 15.5 listed? So they've dropped it down to 12.5. What do we think about VJ Edgecombe at 12.5? Over or under? I think VJ can bounce back, man. I know the Pistons are going to be fixated on Maxey and probably on Quentin Grimes, but I'm feeling a VJ game tonight. I'm feeling a VJ game, so I think I'm going to go with the over for VJ Edgecombe. Quentin Grimes. Where's Quentin Grimes? This is his former team. They gave up on him. Pretty much said he was nothing. They could use some shooting right now at their backup guard position. Quentin Grimes, 15.5. I think Grimes is going to have a good game tonight. He's been turning the ball over. It's been a little sloppy. I think he bounces back. So I'm going to take Q dot on the over 15.5. And last but not least, let's see how many boards Andre Drummond has. Where's he at? 9.5. I think that's a little tough. Let's do points, rebounds, and assists. Jared McCain should play tonight. What about Trendon Watford? Triple-double yesterday. Can he follow up the performance tonight? Grimes, Drummond, I don't know. Maxey, Cade Cunningham has been hooping for Detroit. He's their main anchor, obviously. What do we think, man? I mean, these are tough. These are tough. I think I'm going to go with Tyrese Maxey. I think I'm going to go over 40.5 points, rebounds, and assists. So those will be our 3 picks. Easy as that. Tap in the code PhillyTake. Get your free $20 entry just like that. Shout out to Sleeper for partnering with the show. We will check on our picks later on in the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. Y'all know what to do, man. Drop your final score prediction and your leading scorer prediction. Second of a back-to-back. Sixers going up against the hottest team in the NBA, the Detroit Pistons, albeit down their best rebounder today in Isaiah Stewart and Tobias Harris. Let me not forget Toby. But what do we think about this game? I think this is going to be a tough game, but I think the Pistons not having Isaiah Stewart is an opportunity for them to exploit. And I think if Andre Drummond holds his own tonight and Bona can give you a few quality minutes off of the bench, I think that the 76ers should be able to win this game. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game, lower than we have seen. I could see this being a loss for sure. Pistons are a 4.5-point favorite, but something tells me with the black courts and the vibes and everything going on, and with the way that they played yesterday, with Trendon Watford opening up more of the offense, I just have a feeling that VJ plays a little better, Grimes plays a little better, and I think the Pistons just don't have enough offensively. And I think the Sixers snapped their win streak the way that they snapped the Raptors win streak last night. I think the Sixers snap the Pistons win streak tonight. So I'm going to say the Sixers win this game by a final score of 112 to 106. 112 to 106. And I'm going to say, I feel like this could be a game where somebody else breaks out. Maxey has been cooking. I could see Maxey being the leading scorer. I could see Cade Cunningham dropping like 40 in this game. It's like a toss-up between Maxey and Cade. I feel like somebody else could have a breakout game, though. Like, I feel like Q-Dot could drop like 30 in this game. I don't know, man. I just think they're going to have Asar Thompson on Maxey, and I think they're going to really be fixated on him. I just have a feeling like Grimes could have a big game off the bench, or a Trendon Watford again, like something. I'm going to say Quentin Grimes, bold take, goes for 32 points. I'm going to spice it up a little bit. I'm going to say Quentin Grimes drops 32 off the bench, and the 76ers win 112 to 106. So that is my final score prediction and my leading scorer prediction. We'll probably see Jared McCain tonight. No Joel Embiid, no Paul George, no Dominic Barlow. That is where we're at. Guys, we're still not at 100 likes yet. Come on, chat. 250 plus in the building. Like button should be upon entry, man. Like I said, I don't give a crap about the likes. I want to push this out to as many Sixer fans as we can. This show has been scaling big, and we are getting people from all over to tune in and to discover our channel and find out about our brand and what we've been building here. So I need everybody to hit the thumbs up button, especially tonight, man. Especially tonight. Second of a back-to-back. Third game in 4 days, by the way. Well, it will be 3 in 4 days. Sixers play on Tuesday night against the Celtics. We'll be here for that. We are grinding out every single game, man. So do me a favor. Share this around. Tell a friend. Tell a family member. Tell your next-door neighbor, unless they're like mine and they're grumpy. But, yeah, man. 112-106. Quentin Grimes, 32. Let's go to the chat. Let's see what the people got for me. 199 Sixers. Cade with 26. I respect it. I could see Cade dropping 40 tonight. Estelle, Pistons 113 to 110. So two Pistons, or one Pistons prediction, one Pistons leading scorer prediction. Let's see. Clint says 117, 111, Maxi 27. Marcia says 125.99, Maxi 35. Cable says Maxi 35. Depressed Sixers fan, Maxi 37. Cool J says 115, 110, Sixers fourth quarter stronghold. Maxi needs a 50-point game. What else we got? AJ and Devontae, what's up? Elijah, what's up? J-Love, what's up? Who else we got up in here, man? What's our predictions like? 112 to 100 Sixers. 114 to 112 Sixers. Y'all are slacking on the likes. That's a fact, Busy. Y'all are slacking on the likes, man. No Tobias Harris tonight for Detroit. No Isaiah Stewart. 120 to 110 Sixers. Let's go. Give me some bold predictions, man. Let's go. Give me some Sixers leading scorer predictions. Let's go. I need y'all strong in the chat tonight, man. Otherwise, we're not going to read the chat that much. I need y'all to hold it down, man. Let's go. Let's go. I'm feeling like y'all just are on a second of a back-to-back as well. I'm feeling like the energy's lethargic up in here, man. 127, 122 Sixers Maxi with 37. Peter says Sixers 123 to 116. Mullet Petition Alvarado, what's up? Who else? 121, 114 Sixers. Dom, what's up? Archie says Sixers in 4 overtimes. 165 to 162. Now that's a bold prediction. Ben says Maxi with 44 tonight. 5 steals for VJ. Maxi 32. Let's go. Drop the yes sirs, man. Let's wake up the neighbors. Second of a back-to-back. They got work tomorrow morning. Let's piss them off, man. Woo! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Drop the yes, sirs in the chat. Drop the emojis. Get us to 200 likes ASAP. We could do it right now, man. Let's go. It's time to drop the beat, man. If the Sixers get this win tonight, it's showtime, baby. Put some respect. Sixers took the Raptors off a win streak last night. Now they're trying to do the same with Detroit. And we're rocking the black jerseys again and the black courts. Let's go, man. Drop the beat. Drop the beat. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, chat. Happy Sunday evening. Welcome into the #1 Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. It is the Sixers. It is the Pistons. Second of a back-to-back. Second game in 4 days. Third one coming up on Tuesday. It's going to be a matchup tonight, man. It's going to be an absolute dog fight tonight. But I think the 76ers can do it. And oh, by the way, we are How many subscribers away? 57 subs away from 49,000 of them things, man. I did confirm that the Sixers are wearing these jerseys for 14 home games this year. So we're going to be rocking this bad boy a lot until they give us a reason not to. And they got a big W yesterday. So we're trying to back it up again today, man. If y'all are new to the show, we give you the play-by-play, the analysis of the game as it's happening. We read out the comments in the chat. We just gave you a 30-minute pregame show with everything you need to know about this matchup. We do fun segments during the game. We take your calls after the game. I mean, this is everything in one. Think about being in a virtual chat room with all of the fans of your team and getting to watch this game. Think about being able to talk to the announcer. We give you every component in one. And for that, I say that we put this community up against anybody, man. All right, we're going to give a shout out to some of our channel members for going above and beyond to support us. Let's see. We got Lou World in the chat. Lou, what's up, bro? Yeah, McCain is playing tonight, or at least he's available. That's what they said yesterday, but, McCain didn't play. So we will see. Busy says we need to make these permanent. I agree. I'm starting to think that way, too. Dom Boyle in the chat. What's up, Dom? Let's go. Depressed Sixers fan, let's go. Alex has just made a parlay with the $20 play from your code. Let's go, Alex. What's up, man? Depressed Sixers fan, what's good? Bondell, what's up? Busy says, replace the red unis. Nothing good happens when we wear them. Matt says, hip-hop puts up 30 tonight. What's up, Matt? AJ Devontae, what's good? Let's go, chat. 280 people in the house. Get us to 200 likes. Big game tonight, man. Big game. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a serious question for you. I want your answer in the chat. I asked this question on the postgame last night. Thought we had some good answers. And I put it on Twitter. People got in their feelings because that's usually what happens on Twitter. But I thought it was a valid question. When Paul George is ready to go, and when Paul George comes back and he's healthy, should Paul George be in the starting lineup? Yes or no? Should Paul George be in the starting lineup? Yes or no? Sway, $2 super chat. What's up, Sway? Thank you so much, my man. He says they better let VJ off of the leash. Yo, I agree, man. I agree. They got to run some of the offense through VJ. You saw what he was able to do last night in the fourth. Now, let's be honest. VJ's not shooting the ball that well, at least off the catch and shoot. But I think they got to let him be an initiator more the way that he did in that fourth quarter. I think they have to let VJ attack and let Maxey defer to VJ, at some points like he did last night in the fourth. In terms of the Paul George thing, I do think he'll start, and I think they should just for defensive purposes for the time being. But a lot of people said that Paul George was going to be the starting power forward. I don't see that being a possibility at this point, especially if Trendon Watford continues to play the way he does or is. And it sucks because Kelly Oubre is playing so well right now. I mean, I called Kelly Oubre the silent assassin on the postgame show last night. We have gotten to a point where Kelly Oubre is putting up 19 points a game like it's nothing. Like, he has been so bought in. He has been incredible for this team. But I think Paul George, if he starts, has to play the small forward. I don't think it can be. I don't think he could be the power forward. I think you got to keep Trendon Watford because what Watford provided last night and the game before is not only rebounding, but playmaking, defensive versatility. I hope it can continue, man. He's looked great. He really, really has. 76ers take on Detroit tonight. They'll have Boston on Tuesday, Detroit again on Friday, and then the Clippers, which, by the way, I told you so. I told everybody that the Clippers would not be good this year. People said I was crazy, that the Clippers were going to the conference finals, and the Clippers looked terrible. Anyway. What else we got, man? Like I said, no Tobias Harris for the Pistons. No Isaiah Stewart, which will hurt them on the glass. So it'll be Jalen Duren. I'm guessing we'll see Paul Reed as the backup 5 for them. Who knows, though? Maybe they'll go small ball like Toronto did. But yeah, man, we are getting into the interesting part of the schedule here. Sixers are, we're starting to find out a lot about this team, right? This will be game number 10 tonight. I usually give it about 20 games, but a lot going on, man. A lot to get into. Ladies and gentlemen, 310 people in the chat. We are halfway to 200 likes. Can we get to 200 right now? Can we get this chat pumping, man? Can we get the 1K tonight? We got to get back on the groove, man. Let's see. Court of Philly says, how about Barlow? If Watford does get injured, we have a really solid backup. Yeah, that's another thing, man. Like, we're almost forgetting about Dominic Barlow. Barlow has been incredible, man. Barlow has been incredible. I just don't know what happened to Dominic Barlow. I mean, it's really a mystery right now with Dom Barlow, but let's go, man. I am ready to rock with this game. I am just so excited to watch this team right now, especially after last night. Just a great bounce back. I'm excited. I am excited. Let's freaking go, man. This is going to be a good game tonight. Let's go. Get us to 200 likes, man. Hip Hop is back tonight. He's cooking. Tika says, play PG at the 5 off of the bench when he complains. Tear up his contract for conduct detrimental to the team. Wow. Wow. Wow, oh wow. I'm going to drop the Eagles link in the chat as well as the channel membership link. If y'all want to support us, we'll have the phone lines open for a bit after the game. See if anybody wants to call in. Tomorrow night we'll be over on the Eagles channel, so make sure you check us out there. It's been a nice day of just watching football and chilling and getting ready for tonight. The neighbors are definitely trying to sleep early tonight, so we got to wake them up. We need 30 more likes. Let's go, chat. Come on, fire me up. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the moderators. I am really, really enjoying the way that this show has been going this year. I mean, I enjoy it all the time, but I feel like we're in a great groove right now. Great, consistent post-game callers. Great engagement in the chat. You guys have been crushing it, man. So give yourself a pat on the back. Y'all have been amazing, man. Y'all have been amazing. The Press Sixers fan says, let's win Sixers. Busy says, it's been a miserable day of football for me. That's because you're a stinking Giants fan. What's wrong with you? Giants? In all seriousness, though, man, the Giants stink. Giants are terrible. Let's go, man. Sixers fire me up, says depressed Sixers fan. Got to make them not depressed. Rachel Tice in the house. What's up, Rachel? AJ says, I'm sub to the Eagles one as soon as I get it. Let's go. Let's go, man. Last night showed me a lot of great things from the Sixers offense. If you missed it, if you were out and you didn't get a chance to watch the post game, pretty much Trenton Watford ascended. He had 20 points, 17 rebounds, and 10 assists. His first career triple-double. He was just incredible. Now, I know he's not going to do that every game, but if he can contribute a level of playmaking for what the Sixers need, I just think it takes a lot of pressure off of Tyrese Maxey to do that. Even though Maxey, I think, is just on a different level right now. But we'll see how they look without Joel Embiid tonight. Quentin Grimes going to have a big game. This could be, a game that's really decided about how deep do they go into the bench, right? Jared McCain did not play last night. Maybe that was strategic by Nurse to save him for tonight. We'll see, man. Let's see, man. Sixers win 128-119. I'm changing my mind. Maxey for 37. Going to come down to the last shot. I know it's going to come down to the last shot, and it's going to be cardiac just like it is every game. And the Sixers are going to raise our blood pressure because that's what we do. That's what we do. Guys, we need 20 more likes. Who's going to get us the 200? Come on, chat. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there. Let's go, man. Has Maxey reached his ceiling? No, not yet. Harden left this team. Now he's the only player doing good, playing good. Everyone else is like crap. Yeah, man. Tried to tell him about the Clippers. What happened to them Clippers fans that were talking all that smack? Starting 5 for the Pistons, it'll be Cade Cunningham, Asar Thompson, Duncan Robinson, Ron Holland, and Jalen Duren. No Isaiah Stewart tonight. And for the Sixers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Trendon Watford, and Andre Drummond gets the nod tonight at the 5. So Adem Bona will be the one coming off the bench, and it will be Drummond starting. Second of a back-to-back. Tobias Harris, Jaden Ivey, Marcus Sasser, and Isaiah Stewart out for Detroit. Janai Broom, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, Joel Embiid out for the Sixers. 7-2 Pistons, 6-3 Sixers. Slated to be a very good game tonight as the Sixers are rocking the black jerseys for the second straight night. And I'm fired up. Let's go, chat. Drop some blue and red in the house. Actually, you know what? We can't drop blue and red because the Pistons are blue and red. The Sixers are rocking the black jerseys. Drop some black and red in the chat tonight. Black and red in the chat tonight. Let's go. We'll get the stats up here in just a second. We'll get the scoreboard up. Let's go, man. Sixers won the tip-off, and Kelly Oubre tapped it or got the tap right under the basket and put it in. Kelly's talking his talk. Kelly's talking his smack on Cade already. Let's go, Kelly. Let's go. Duren hands it off to Cade, their primary scoring guard. He's been fantastic for them. Pistons get the rebound off the miss. Duren dumps it down to Thompson. Asar Thompson guarded by Watford. Oubre on Duncan Robinson for 3. He was fouled. Maxey didn't like the call. Let's go ahead and get these stats up. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We need 5 more. Who's it going to be? Get us to the big 200. Get us to that big 200. First one good at the line for Duncan Robinson. Please do not spam in the chat. Please do not spoil the game for others. We are still working on the scoreboard fix. Please be patient with us as it is an ongoing process. Let's go, chat. Y'all have been crushing it, man. Yeah, we got that black and red in the chat, man. Second one good. Philly for life, $2 super chat. Huge game, RB. Want to see you bring the energy. Let's go, Philly for life. Shout out to my man, Philly for life. Always supporting the channel. It's much appreciated, my guy. Much love. Free throw's good for Robinson. Here we go. Tyrese Maxey, guarded by Asar Thompson, just as I predicted. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe dribbling, driving with the left hand, floats it up. Too much on it. Here comes Detroit. They've been a really good defensive team, not a high-powered offense, but they have a couple guys who can make things happen. Here's Cade Cunningham, guarded by VJ. Here's a 3-ball, and that one drops from Ron Holland. He drills it. Second-year player, 5th overall pick last year. Hasn't been playing a ton, but he is starting tonight with the absence of Isaiah Stewart. Here's Maxey going to dribble drive against Holland, puts it up, missed it. Drummond couldn't get the board, but taps it. Oubre pulls it up, fade away, can't get it. Drummond, the third attempt, and he couldn't scoop it up. So it's picked up by Detroit. Here comes Holland, guarded by Watford. Now the top to Thompson. 1:40 into this game. Here is Jalen Duren. Duren at the high post. He's going to step back, pull it up over Drummond. He missed it. Watford the rebound. Here come the 76ers. VJ trying to create against Duncan Robinson. That's a mismatch. VJ knows he can cook him. VJ going to drive, kick it back to Watford. Here's Maxey. Maxey going downhill with the left hand. He starts, he stops. Maxey floats it up. He missed it. Drummond tried the putback, and he was fouled by Doran. Philly for Life, $2 Super Chat says, want to see us bring the energy. Let's go, my man. We got 200 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Shout out to the chat. Y'all are amazing. We give you this passion, this energy every game, man. All I ask is that you reciprocate it by engaging in the chat. Hit the like button. Get this out to as many people as we can. Let's go. Let's go. Drummond is going to miss the second free throw. It is 1 for 2 at the line for Dre. Sixers will have to get creative tonight with these lineups, that's for sure, especially depending on how Bona looks. Now Robinson going to pull a 3, and that one is short. Drummond picks it up, and here come the 76ers. VJ up the floor, and he is fouled by Cade Cunningham. Love VJ's mentality in this game so far. Love VJ's mentality. Shout out to Press Sixers fan, Orange Crush, Clint Kreitz, Ben Beardsley, Busy B, Asia Roberson. What's up, channel members? What's up, y'all? Appreciate you being here tonight, man. Let's get it rocking and rolling, bro. EJ gonna knock down the second. Drummond doesn't make free throws, says Busy B. Yeah, it's got to work on that. It's got to work on it. Here come the Pistons. Second one was missed, so the Sixers got to clean that up. Here's Doran, the dribble, the drive, floats it up and in. Drummond's going to have to be better than that. There's Trendon Watford. Let's see if he can create again tonight. Watford going to find VJ. DJ pump faking, dribbling, kicking. Drummond from the corner. Got it! Drummond for 3! Ho, ho, ho! Drummond! What? Floater from Cade, no good. Drummond couldn't get the board. How does that slip out of your hands, though, man? How does that slip out of your hands, Drummond? Here's VJ Edgecombe going to find Kelly Oubre. Oubre crossing over, dribbling, driving, lost it, plucked, gets it back. Oubre getting hacked, no whistle. Oubre finds Watford cutting. Watford getting pushed and no whistle. Pistons steal it away. Cade up the floor. Thompson right there. VJ fouled him. It's a bad foul by VJ Edgecombe. Ladies and gentlemen, 410 people in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, man. I really appreciate y'all. We're working on a lot more to continue to add into the show. One of those things being some scoreboard fixes. So I know gets a little annoying sometimes, but don't worry, man. Don't worry. We got it soon. If it's a pain, zoom in on the screen or cover it up or something. Watford dribbling, driving downhill against Cade Cunningham. Goes up and in. Watford with the scoop. Let's go, man. Let's go. Sixers got to defend, though. And Drummond's got to get a rebound here. I like your corner 3, Drummond, but you got to get some boards. There goes Doran right in against Drummond. Drummond didn't even think about jumping. Tyrese Maxey working against Duncan Robinson. Maxey going to step back, turn. Here's Maxey. Finds Oubre. Oubre, Watford. Watford, Maxey. Maxey dribbling, driving, draws contact. Couldn't get the ball to fall, but Maxey going to the line for 2. Can we get this to 300 likes by the end of the first quarter? Can we do it? We got 440 people in the chat right now. Hit that thumbs up button. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live show. Come on, chat. Fire me up, chat. Trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. First one is good for Tyrese Maxey. Last season, he averaged 29 points per game against the Detroit Pistons. Shot 46% from the field. And the second one is good for Tyrese Maxey. 4-point game. Here come the Detroit Pistons. I knew the Sixers would have a little trouble offensively, but they got to keep generating looks, and they got to play some perimeter defense. Cade going to find Robinson. Maxey overbit, gets back to him. Now the corner, Ron Holland against Watford. Dumps it to Cade, back to Holland. The pump fake, the drive, the step back. He missed it. Doran taps it out. Come on, Drummond. Robinson for three, and he hits. Drummond. Box out, man. Box out, Drummond. Holy crap. Drum God. Come on now. Watford downhill. He drives and kicks. Terrible pass. Stolen away. Here comes Thompson. Thompson all the way. Trying to poster it down. Oubre got in the way of it. Here come the Sixers. Maxey on the other end floats it up and gets the late whistle on Cade. I believe that's going to be number 2 on Cade Cunningham. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, bro, Doran is going to cook Drummond. Going to be a problem, RB. I agree with you, man. I agree. And you could argue maybe you go with a Dem Bona, but Bona hasn't shown much of anything at all in the last couple games. So it's just a tough situation to be in. Tough situation to be in. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life. Thank you so much, man. He says Bona is a bit more suited to play Duran defensively. That I agree with. However, I just think Bona doesn't give you anything offensively. But Drummond's got to box out, man. Doran already has 3 rebounds. He's got to find a way to make something happen here, man. 440 people in the chat. Welcome on in. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. We need 50 more subs to get to 49K. VJ can't even get by. Duncan Robinson says, Corporate B Pump. What's up, B Pump, in the chat? Suit and tie B Pump. Sticking with his takes from yesterday. Tony says, RB, why is Maxey trying to shoot? He knows he can't make shots. He's getting on my nerves. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, this is going to be a tough matchup for Maxey tonight. He's going up against Asar Thompson, who's one of the better guard defenders. So Thompson is a good defender. The Pistons are number 3 in the league in defense. This is going to be a tough matchup. But Pistons also usually can't shoot their way out of anything, and right now they are knocking down some shots. Duncan Robinson, they left them open a few times. Plus, they're getting second chances early. Busy B says, makes me wish Joel would have played tonight since the Raptors did not play a center. That's a great point. It's a great point from Busy B there. What do y'all think, man? Should Joel have played tonight instead? What do you guys think? Our defense is just struggling. That's why Paul George is going to start when he comes back. All right, let's get some black and red going in the chat. Can we get some black and red going in the live chat, man? We gotta support the black jerseys tonight. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's go, man. Like I said, Sixers are number 3 in offensive rating this year. The Pistons are number 17. But defensively, the Pistons are number 3. So, like I said, it's the high-powered Sixers offense, even though they're down Joel Embiid and a couple others, up against the high-powered Detroit defense. First one was good at the line. Billy for Life says JoJo definitely should have played tonight. And the second one is good. Almost halfway through the first quarter, it's Asar Thompson handling the rock. Here's Cade Cunningham. They're going to send a double his way. Cade's got to send one out. Robinson, Holland in the corner for 3. Can't hit it. Thompson almost had the rebound. Sixers lucky to get it back. Now they're full court pressing. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre crosses over, drives into the lane, floats it up, left it short. Oubre's on the ground. Here come the Pistons, 5-on-3, and just a really lightning speed breakaway. Thompson on the other end of it with the lay-in. So the Pistons lead by 7. Here's Maxey working against Cade. Maxey going one-on-one. Here's Trendon Watford, the pump fake back to Maxey. Maxey drives all the way down. Drummond in the dunker spot and slams it down. Drum God. Let's go. Cade going to drive the lane, missed it. Doran tried to put back, couldn't get it. 2 Pistons on the ground. Here's the fast break. Maxey couldn't get it to VJ, driving the lane. VJ gets it back, though. Here's Maxey up to Watford. Watford, Oubre. Oubre one-on-one. He's got Duncan Robinson. Trendon back to Maxey. Got to take advantage of that Duncan Robinson matchup. Maxey against Cade. 3, 2, 1. Maxey step back 3. Bounces in and out. Tough shot. Here come the Detroit Pistons. Doran dumps it off. Robinson for 3. Off the back iron. Rebounded by Drummond. 5:14 to go here in the first. VJ to the corner. Oubre dribbled when he probably should have just put it up. Maxey under the rim. Turns. Steps around. Puts one up. And it bounces in. Tyrese Maxey with his first field goal of the night. 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. It is a 3-point game. 480 people in the chat. Guys, we need a like spike right now, man. Y'all are slacking on the likes now, man. We started off hot this season. Let's go. Let's get to 300, man. Welcome into the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's get it rocking and rolling. We got the best community in the world. Shout out to the members, the moderators, even the haters in the chat. Welcome in. We know y'all are here, man. We know y'all are here. Let's go, bro. Philly says, now we are waking up RB. Busy B says, nasty work. Corporate B pump is hating. Let's go, man. Let's get some fires going in this chat. Let's heat it up a little bit. Maybe we just have a bunch of haters in here, bro. Maybe we have a bunch of haters in here. Let's go, bro. Sixers starting to wake up a bit. 6 points for Drummond, surprisingly. Mostly on putbacks. Maxey's got 6. 4 of them came from the free throw line. But we're going to have some substitutions now, I believe. Someone said you didn't have to get hit like that. Maybe a minute, not 24 hours. Who spammed out for 24 hours? Hold on, we got to check this out, man. We can't be having that, bro. We can't be having people abuse their powers, bro. Hold up, bro. Who got timed out, bro? Here's the dribble and the drive. Detroit knocks one down. Quentin Grimes going to pull up for 3. He missed it. Picked up by Detroit, but a foul and a rebound. How do you untime somebody out, bro? Why did somebody get timed out for 24 hours? Asia Roberson timed out for... Why'd you do that, Asia? Can't be timing them out for 24 hours. You going... Damn, bro. I don't even know if I can untime them now. Let's see. Free throws good. 22-19. I don't know, man. Maxey dribbles, drives, lays it up, missed it, and I think they're going to call an offensive foul. Jabari Walker and Quentin Grimes in for the first time. Yeah, Asia, we can't be doing that. You can't spam someone or time them out for 24 hours, man. I can't even untime them now. Here's the pull-up 3, missed it. Sixers have it. And Grimes lost it out of bounds. I don't know if he's still in the chat or not, but yeah, I don't know. AJ Brown, I'm sorry if you got timed out, bro. I don't think I can reverse it. $2 super chat. Philly for life says again. Doran is cooking Drummond. I want to see Bona RB. Drummond. I mean, yeah, we're gonna see him soon. Drummond's actually playing a good game, but I don't know, man. Nice dish by Drummond. Oubre puts it in at the rim. Oubre's talking his talk. Yo, Oubre is doing his thing, man. Cunningham going to find Doran. Doran right to the rim, and yeah, Drummond's giving it up defensively. I'm going to send a message out here to the moderators in a second. Grimes coming around a screen. Grimes turns, finds VJ. 3:12 to go in the first. Grimes dribbling, finds a cutting Walker. Walker goes up, missed it, and puts it back in. 27-23. 4-point lead. By the way, Paul Reed is in the game. Shout out B-Ball Paul, man. I think they just called it offensive interference. Anyway, man, what I will say, and let's give some love to our boy Paul Reed, man. Shout out P. Reed. Paul Reed in the game for the first time. Former Sixer. Shout out to my guy, B-Ball Paul. But yeah, man, mods, do not abuse the power. We only time people out if they are like consistently spamming, you know, or disrespectful. Paul Reed just blocked Andre Drummond, of course. Here come the Pistons, no look dish, and the lay-in. See, now I'm off my game, man. Y'all got me off my game, bro. Let me see who just came in for Detroit. So it was Paul Reed, Karis LeVert, Javonte Green. He's been a journeyman. Cade Cunningham and Ron Holland. Anyway, unless people are like crazy spamming, please do not time them out because then people get mad, then they don't want to comment and engage. Only if they're being disrespectful, and time them out, you know, not for 24 hours, maybe like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. But anyway, I apologize whoever got timed out. Here's Grimes going to find, is that Eric Gordon for 3? Why is Eric Gordon in the game? I told y'all he was playing tonight. I told you Eric Gordon was going to get in eventually. Where the hell is Jared McCain, bro? Where is Jared McCain? Because now I'm mad. Dribble in the drive, and he is fouled. So that was Karis LeVert heading to the rim, fouled. Where is Jared McCain? Because now I'm pissed off, bro. Now I'm mad. Guys, we got almost 500 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. Welcome into the show. We give you pregame, live game, and post-game coverage every single game. Let's go, man. Free throw is good. We're all good in the chat now. We're all good in the chat. It's why I won't have a conversation in this chat. Well, that's a little overbearing, bro. That's a little overbearing. The mods made one mistake. Calm down, bro. We're good. Chat's very welcoming. We got people in here all night talking about the game. VJ puts it up. Where's the whistle? There it is. They're going to call it on Paul Reed. We welcome everybody in this chat. Even if you're not a Sixers fan, we welcome you. We stream other games during the year as well. You just got to be respectful. Everybody makes some mistakes, bro. We're good. Let's go. Foul was on Paul Reed. BJ gonna knock down the first. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Don Boyle, thank you so much. Members, drop those MVP emojis, man. I feel like I'm not seeing them member emojis, man. Drop them. Drop them in the chat, man. Let's go. 1:20 to go here in the first quarter. Karis LeVert with the rock. He's off to a slow start this year, but a really good guard off the bench for Detroit. He turns on his pivot. He fades away to the right. It rolled in, around, and out. Walker the rebound. Here comes VJ running the offense. VJ to Gordon. Gordon the dribble. The crossover. Grimes. Step back. Grimes from three. He got it. Big shot. Quentin Grimes. Here come the Pistons. Holland working against Walker. Dribbles, drives, spins, kicks it back. Here's Paul Reed for three. That's way off the mark. Come on, Paul. Grimes turns, spins, puts one up, and it goes. Quentin Grimes with 5 quick points. Let's go, man. 36 seconds to go. Here is Karis LeVert again, and this time he drains one. 4-point game. Grimes going to run the offense now. We'll get to your super chats here in just a second. Then we'll do some trivia. 20 seconds to go here in the first. Grimes at the top. Grimes going to kick it over to VJ. VJ the jab. Now the quick dribble. He turns, he spins, he fades, and he left it short. Walker, the reverse leg. Got it! What a play by Jabari Walker. Heads up. Walker with 4 points and 4 boards and 5 minutes off the bench. 3 ball from LeVert, and he drains it at the buzzer. Wow. What a shot by Karis LeVert. Big contributions, though, from Jabari Walker off the bench. Pistons stole it with 0.7, but then barely got the shot off. All right. Going to the end of the first, $5 super chat. Corporate B pump says, let's be real, RB. We are forced to use Eric Gordon. Because VJ is pretty much a zero on offense at this point, he looks like Matisse Thybulle. I don't agree with that. He's shown us a lot more than Matisse Thybulle, man. VJ's already shown us more offensively than Thybulle ever showed us in his entire career. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, I'm starting to get worried about not seeing McRain RB. Yo, where is Jared McCain? Where is Jared McCain, man? We'll talk about it. All right, it is time for our Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by our great partners over at National University. Check out their online curriculums and classes and all that and everything else that you can get at NU. Check them out down below. First person to get the question correct is going to hear this sound. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the season wins a big prize. We'll have a lot of bonus questions throughout. A lot of opportunities to earn points. Speaking of which, here's one. Get those keyboards ready. The question is, who are the 2 players in 76ers franchise history to record 20 points or more, 15 rebounds or more, 10 assists or more, and shoot 80% from the field or better in a single game? We always put the question in the chat first so that you can see it. So that's why you got to be locked in on the live chat. You got to be looking at the chat, man. Who are the 2 players in Sixers franchise history to record 20 points, 15 boards, 10 assists, and shoot 80% from the field or better in a single game? $5 super chat. Corporate B Pump says, I thought we drafted this guy to change our defensive mentality. I swear teams average close to 40 points in the first quarter. We are worse than last year. Corporate B Pump, I will respond to that in just a second after we finish up our trivia here. I keep forgetting to add some freaking Jeopardy music. I got to write myself a note to do that. All right, let's go to the chat, man. The correct answer, the 2 guys to record that stat line in a single game. One of them happened last night, by the way. It was Trendon Watford. Yeah, that's how historic that game was from Trendon Watford last night. And the other player to do it is Wilt Chamberlain, who's actually done it 7 times for the 76ers. We have 2 people that got it at the same exact time. Those people are Poke Life and Depressed Sixers Fan. So give them some love in the chat. Congratulations on winning the Sixers trivia question tonight. Paul Reed gets it poked away by Walker. Reed pokes it back, and a shot clock violation. They said he didn't have possession of it. Thank you all for playing Sixers trivia. Poke Life and Depressed Sixers Fan. Congratulations. Congratulations, both of your first wins this season. By the way, I got to give a shout out to Jabari Walker, man. He's cooking right now. Playing well. Then I'll get back to B-Pump Super Chat here in 1 second. There was a quick bucket there by Grimes, I believe it was. They barely showed it, but Q-Dot making his impact felt. I told you he was going to. Another steal by the Sixers. Gordon up to VJ. VJ driving the lane, goes all the way, and the soft finish by VJ Edgecombe. 37-36. 1-point game. Great job by the Sixers defensively. Adem Bona is in for Andre Drummond, so it's Bona and Walker at the 4 and 5. The dribble and the drive, that was number 34. Who is that? Just came in for the first time. Gordon down the lane, goes all the way. And he took a charge. That was Bobby Clintman. Bobby Clintman. But anyway, man, yeah, a lot of people got it, but shout out to Poke Life and Depressed Sixers Fan who got it first. By the way, only one. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Did Poke Life get it? No, and Poke Life did not get it. I apologize. See, this is why y'all keep messing me up, bro, because y'all comment more than once. Poke Life did not get it, so it goes to Depressed Sixers Fan only. Depressed Sixers Fan got it. Only one guess permitted. Quentin Grimes steps back for 3. He missed it, but he was fouled. Let's go. B-Pump, I didn't forget about you, bro. Hold on, I got to adjust my thing now because I thought Poke Life had it. But he said Embiid and Wilt. So Depressed Sixers Fan, congratulations for winning the trivia question. Thank y'all for letting me know, man. But yeah, man, a lot of good guesses. A lot of good guesses. It was on Twitter. That was going around Twitter. Shout out to the chat. We also got 300 likes in here. Drop the yes, sir. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have a review on the floor in terms of that charge that was taken. Ladies and gentlemen, get us up to 500 likes. Can we do that? Let's push this through the algo. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for being here, man. Drop it one more time. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the live chat. Brian Pumper, I promise I'm going to get to more of your super chat in 1 second. I got to tweet this one thing out, though. Yeah, B Pump. So, in terms of what you said on your super chat, I do hear you about the defense, but I think you're being very hard on a guy that is 10 games into his career. It's not, the defense isn't giving up 40 points in the first quarter just because of EJ Edgecombe. Like, he's probably lower on the totem pole of the concerns. Now, did we draft him to be a lockdown? That's part of it, yeah. But he's 10 games into his career. So, I think we got to just chill a little bit. I think we got to chill a little bit. If you remember, B-Ball Paul was always in foul trouble. RB, you were a bit wrong. They're not reviewing the charge. I don't know what the whole thought is, but there's a foul on the Pistons prior to B-Ball Paul getting a tap. My bad. My bad. I got to get back on my game. So I don't know what they're reviewing, but they're still reviewing it. So that's where we're at. I don't know what they challenged, but Grimes was fouled on the 3. That's what happened. My bad. Yeah, Grimes was fouled on the 3, so he's going to shoot 3 free throws. They kept it at what it was, and that was that. Let's go, Grimes. Maybe McCain's just still hurt and they're just hiding it. Let's go. $39-39. Cunningham going to drive the lane. Baseline. Looked like he was fouled. They didn't get the call. Here's Asar Thompson. Thompson down low. Cade. Bona jumping all over the place. Cade turns, puts it up. It's short. Bona the rebound. VJ picks it up. Here come the 76ers. EJ one bouncer, and it was stolen away. Now VJ gets it back. I don't know what's going on. Guys are just standing around playing hot potato. Walker corner 3. It's good. Yo, Jabari Walker is cooking, man. Let's go, bro. Eric Gordon guarding Cade Cunningham. I don't know why Gordon is on Cade Cunningham. Cade to the corner. Thompson, wide open 3, and it's money. Sixers got to improve defensively. I don't know what they're doing defensively right now, but it is not looking good. VJ guarded by Thompson. VJ going to spin, kick it to Grimes. Grimes, a hot start to this game. Tried to find Bona, a terrible pass. He looked them right in the eyes, and they knew it was coming. Now the Pistons turn it over. We got a foul here. They're going to call it on Grimes. That's a ridiculous call, man. $5 super chat. Corporate B Pump, suit and tie B Pump. He says, here's my issue, RB. Who can this guard? We seem to leave him on fourth options, not D. Mitch, Jaylen Brown, Cade, or Garland. Well, let me ask you this, B Pumper. Why is VJ not guarding the best scorers, man? Why do we have Eric Gordon on Cade Cunningham? Is that because VJ can't do it or because Nick Nurse has lost his mind? Sixers just had, the Pistons just had the most ridiculous bucket I've ever seen, but it's not going to count. They're going to call it offensive interference. So I don't even want to describe what just happened. It made no sense. Pretty much like three guys stuffed the rim and the ball bounced up and in, but Doran had his hand on the net, so it's going to be an interference. Ladies and gentlemen, please time your TV up with the broadcast. We will have a scoreboard fix hopefully soon, but we are still working on it. Jared McCain getting ready to sub in. So Jared McCain can play. So Nick Nurse really put Eric Gordon in before Jared McCain. We got to talk about that, man. I'm just making mental notes for the postgame show because what is Nick Nurse doing, man? What is Nick Nurse doing, man? Eric Gordon over Jared McCain? Wow. Anyway, here we go. Maxey and VJ back together now with McCain and Drummond, who's back in as well. Jabari Walker at the 4. Maxey going to find Jabari Walker. Walker to VJ. VJ coming downhill, crossover, quick spin, into the dribble, pull up.
Let's go.
And he missed it. Pistons couldn't hold on to it, though. Four minutes into this second quarter, we are tied at 42. Here's the inbound to Jared McCain. McCain to Edgecombe. Edgecombe at the top. Thompson switched on to VJ. Maxey drives downhill, floats it up. Just bounced out. And it was plucked down the other end, but it's going to stay with Detroit. In for the Pistons is Javonte Green, Bobby Klintman, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Doran, and Asar Thompson. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says this is a Nick Nurse problem pump, not a VJ one. So Philly for Life says it's more on Nick Nurse than VJ. Definitely a good conversation, though. Cade gets triple teamed, Duran in the paint, and Drummond nowhere to be found. Easy dunk. $7:25 to go here in the second. VJ going to dribble. Hand it off to Walker. Walker to McCain. Like to see him get aggressive. Goes behind the back. McCain dribbling in. Dishes it out. Drummond in the corner for 3. It's off. Walker the rebound. He fights and he puts it in. Jabari Walker having a game off the bench.
He's on fire.
Maybe his best game yet. Cade. Here's Javonte Green, a 3. It's short. Picked up by VJ. Here come the 76ers, 44-44. Maxey dribbling, driving, kicks it. Walker wants a 3. He's got it!
He's on fire!
Jabari Walker! Let him know! He's talking his talk! What a game from Jabari Walker! Whew. Holy crap, man. 12-5 now for Jabari and counting. McCain's going to steal away the entry pass. Up to Maxey. In transition for 3, it's good! Timeout Pistons! Jared McCain the steal, Jared McCain the find to Maxey, and Maxey cashes in the 3. Woo! $5 super chat, Corporate B Pump. He says, I'll tell you why VJ Edgecombe is a foul machine. He is not moving his feet, not navigating screens well. Very disappointing from him. Well, B Pump, I love you, man. I respect your consistency with your takes. I don't agree with you at all. But that's the beauty of it, man. We all can have different opinions, and I appreciate that B-Pump doesn't just come in here and be like, well, I have a different opinion than y'all, and for that reason, you know, I'm never going to watch the show again, I'm going to blah, 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 and, you know, I'm just going to cry. No, you just, you know, your opinion's wrong, I think, but at least you stay consistent. But VJ, to me, he's fine. VJ's fine. He's got to knock down some shots, though. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, Bari is cooking exactly what I'm looking for from him. This is his best game. He's been starting for a few minutes, then he goes off to the bench. But bringing him in off the bench tonight has been a revelation. Jabari Walker is absolutely hooping right now. This is by far Jabari's best game of the season, man. 100%. However, I'm making mental notes because, again, we go right into the post-game show after, so I got to remember a lot of this stuff. But we're definitely going to be talking about Jared McCain not coming in before Eric Gordon, because that is certainly a decision from Nick Nurse. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's play a segment that I like to get everybody engaged in called Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to know where you are tuning in from tonight. Drop it in the chat. We only have 340 likes. Y'all are kind of slowing down, man. Let's get the 500, man. Let's get the 500, man. We got 570 in the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Get us up to 500 likes. We do this every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. Got Mount Laurel, NJ in the house. Atlanta in the building. Southwest Philly. We have New Zealand in the house. Upper Darby. Omaha, Nebraska. Jake tapping in from New York, Niagara Falls. Upstate New York, Salt Lake City. Dodd says hit the likes. Virginia in the building. New Zealand in the chat, Delaware, Philly, Northeast Philly. Where else we at, man? Chicago. We have Chicago, Mexico City, Delaware, Canada. Let's go. K drives the lane, got it to go against Drummond. 4-point lead for Philly. Just about halfway into this second quarter. Drummond going to find VJ. VJ guarded by Thompson. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe working against Cade. He dribbles. He drives. Floats it up. Got it. High off the window. New York in the chat. Broward County, Florida, Puerto Rico, Nashville, Arizona. Let's go. Thompson going to answer with a quick bucket. It's a 4-point game. VJ looking for McCain. Nice to see all these guards on the floor. McCain drives, steps back from the elbow, can't get it to go. McCain talked the other day about his trying to get acclimated to playing with a brace on. Now McCain's going to steal it away from Cunningham. He dives on the floor. Cunningham gets it back, kicks it oppo corner, 3-ball. Holland can't get it to drop. Maxey coming up the floor against Cade. 5:08 to go. Maxey turns and spins. He finds Walker. Back to Maxey. Maxey dribbling, driving up in traffic. Drummond tapped it in. Got to give it up to Drummond, man. He's playing well. He's playing well. Let's go. Keep dropping those spots in the chat. We'll shout a few more out. Here's the pull-up from Thompson. He was fouled by Maxey. Woodstown, NJ. Sicily in the chat. New Jersey. Woodstown. Who else? Philly, North Philly. My neighbor's house, he says. Let's go. Let's wake up the neighbors, man. Thank y'all for dropping the spots. Let's go. Hit that damn like button. Get us to 400, and let's piss off the neighbors. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Thompson going to miss the first free throw. Come on, chat. In comes Oubre and Watford. Walker to the bench. What a game by Jabari Walker, man. Didn't I say that too? Didn't I say before the game that somebody else was going to have a big-time game? Well, it's Jabari Walker. And Andre Drummond is starting to play really well too. 10 points, 6 boards, and 2 assists for Andre Drummond. Second free throw missed as well. He goes empty at the line. 6-point game. Maxey with the rock. I like how different guys can run the offense. Here's Maxey going to take a screen from Drummond. Maxey finds Oubre, thinking 3. Now dribbles and spins. Back to Maxey. Almost threw it away. Maxey, Oubre. Oubre for 3. Off wide. It's Maxey, McCain, Oubre, Watford, and Drummond. Duncan Robinson a pull-up 3. Can't get that to go. It's Ron Holland, Duncan Robinson, Jalen Doran, Cade Cunningham, and Asar Thompson for Detroit. 4 to play in the first half. Maxey bounced it and lost it. Robinson up the floor to Cade. 3-on-2. Cade oops it up. Went off the backboard. Errant pass. Turned over. Back to Philly. Here comes Trenton Watford. Dribbling, driving all the way. Could not finish. Watford down. Slow to get up. 3:50 to go here in the second. Here's Asar Thompson at the wing. Going to take a screen from Duran. Now he's at the top. Here's Cade Cunningham. Cade. Around a screen. Pull up 3. Missed it short. Drummond got the ball smacked off his head and out of bounds. They're going to say it stays with Detroit. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life is going to bite my words with Drum. Duran is back now, though. Shout out Philly for Life, man. See, taking ownership, man. Respect. Respect. We got Larry from Lansdowne in the chat. Let's go. Guys, get us to 400 likes, man. Let's go. Y'all are slacking right now. We got to foul Jared McCain. A lot of depth with this team, man. I like how they're running different variations of the offense right now. That's what I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying. It's crazy because Maxey and VJ are really not shooting the ball well at all. It's been the Drummond and Walker show tonight. It's been the Grimes, Walker, and Drummond show. What did I tell y'all, man? RB is like a... RB can read the future, man. I'm like a fortune teller out here. I knew it was going to be other players to go off tonight. Cade lost it. Picks it up. Lost it again. Duncan Robinson over to Holland, and he traveled. He traveled. Let's go. We need 30 more likes. Get us to 400. Let's wake up the neighbors. McCain just looks slow right now, if I'm being honest. Doesn't look like himself. Maxey guarded by Thompson. Oubre coming to get the ball. Now he doesn't. Maxey to Drummond. Drummond. McCain. McCain dribbling. Crossover. Drives. McCain the scoop. And he was fouled. So Jared McCain going to the line looking for his first points of the season. Or was it blocked? It might have been blocked. I think they called a timeout. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, 1.9 on the shot clock when we get back. But ladies and gentlemen, we got to take a quick break. I got to let you know about our great partners of today's show. They make it possible for us and you. And that is National University. Literally, us and you. And you. You got to check them out. National University is a nonprofit accredited university offering flexible online schooling. If you're juggling full-time work or maybe taking care of a kid, you feel like I can't go back to school and get my degree. Well, NU is for you. They offer 4 and 8 week online classes that help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner, finish faster. They help you live your life and achieve your goals. With NU, you can be a busy worker or person or student and a successful one at the same time. NU is one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the U.S. with 50,000 plus students and 250,000 plus grads. They have 150 degree programs, credentials, and certificates, and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships So if you are interested in checking out their flexible curriculum and online program offerings, click the link down in the description. Get more information today. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Let's get back to the chat here for a second. Let's see. The brace is huge. Yeah, I agree. McCain's trying to learn how to play with that thing. McCain is trying to learn how to play with that thing. Busy says it was sent to Conshohocken. Guess they challenged it. I don't know. They might have challenged it. Guys, we need 20 more likes. Get us to 400. Come on, chat. Don't slack. Don't slack. We give you the coverage every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. 4 hours of coverage, man. All right, we're back. I don't know what they called. Maxey just chucked the three and missed it, but the Sixers get it back. Here's Watford to Drummond to Watford. Watford dribbles, drives, pulls it up, and missed it with the lay. So 2:40 to go here in the second, 54-48. And we got a foul way beyond the arc. It's going to be on Kelly Oubre. Certainly has been a game of the role players tonight, man. It's been the complimentary pieces tonight rather than the stars. Cade, Maxey, really not playing that well. Cade comes around a screen, pulls up a three. He missed it. Doran fighting Drummond for the board, and Drummond tried to box him out, but just let the ball go a little bit. So it's out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Detroit. And now we have another challenge. This one's going to be on the Sixers. They're going to challenge this, and they're going to see if that ball went off of Duran. So we're back to another commercial. If y'all are new, if this is your first time watching us, we do this every single game. We give you the live coverage. We have fun. We read out your comments. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we feel about this game right now, man? I mean, second of a back-to-back, and you're leading by 6. Your guys really haven't played that well. I'm feeling pretty good about this game so far. What do y'all think, man? I want to see who we have in the chat, man. We need to get a roll call going. I want to see those channel member emojis in the chat. Looks like Drummond got a piece. Doran got a piece. I don't know if Drummond touched it last. I feel like they're going to keep this. I feel like they're going to keep it where it's at. Yeah, I think that was out on Drummond. Busy B in the chat says, mentally preparing myself for a crash out. Busy, you know this team way too well. Busy knows this team way too well. Antonio, what's going on? Throwing, what's up? Cable, what's up? Dom, what's up? Clint, Banj, Westside, Depressed Sixers fan, Matt Tampa, Class, Tika. Let's go, man. There we go. Now y'all are waking up. Okay, so this is one of the changes. So the Sixers, it was out on Drummond, but they're going to change the call to a loose ball foul on Jalen Doran. So they're going to actually call this a foul instead of an out of bounds. So it's going to stay with the Sixers. So that's huge. You should make a second channel about the Eagles. Hey, I got some news for you, brother. We have a second channel about the Eagles. I need some of my mods to drop it in the chat, though, man. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, after a back-to-back, I am happy so far. Second half will tell. Philly, I agree with you, my man. Appreciate you. Third quarter's been the kryptonite. I talked about this in the pregame show, but the Sixers and the Pistons are both some of the best teams in the NBA in the fourth quarter. Both of these teams come alive late. Now, the Pistons, I mean, Cade Cunningham's 1 for 9. Cade's 1 for 9. Maxey's 3 for 10. So, I mean, really, it's been the complimentary pieces tonight. Drummond, Walker, big-time games right now. Drummond going to find Oubre. Maxey going to pull up a movement 3, and he drains it. There he is. There he is, Tyrese Maxey. Let's go, man. Here's the kick out. LeVert back in for 3, and he drains it. Karis LeVert, man. Always cooks Philly. Good player. I need my mods to drop that Eagles link, man. A to Z Philly. Check it out. Go subscribe over there. We'll be on there tomorrow night. Here is Tyrese Maxey, guarded by Karis LeVert. He switches on to Robinson, back to LeVert. Maxey, the crossover, the dribble, the spin. Maxey, corner. Watford can't get it. Doran running the floor. He's an athletic big. Kicks it out. Robinson wide for 3. Couldn't get it to go. No bueno. Here come the 76ers. Maxey, crossover, dribble, drive, full head of steam. Got it to go again.
He's on fire.
Maxey's starting to pick it up now. Maxey's starting to pick it up now. Thompson in the paint. Dumps it down low. And he threw it away. So a turnover. Sixers get it back. Big turn of events right there. Sixers are playing better defense in this second by a long shot. Long shot. Maxey going to find Trendon Watford. Now Maxey, 10 on the shot clock. Maxey against Cade. He kicks to Oubre. Oubre waiting for a 3. Oubre's got it to go.
He's on fire.
Kelly! Yo, we got to give Kelly some love, man. By the way, I dropped the Kelly emoji back in there. Can we see the Kelly emojis? I want to see all Kelly Oubre emojis in the chat. 3 ball from LeVert. He answers again. Dude, freaking Karis LeVert, bro. Guy's not missing. He's not missing. Maxey fouled on the other end. Yo, Kelly Oubre has made such an impact for this team.
'Twas a night before Sprite.
Kelly frickin' Oubre, man. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to find Quentin Grimes. Grimes dribbling, driving, kicks it back to Oubre. 10 on the shot clock. Oubre drives, full head of steam. Got it again. Holy crap, man. Kelly Oubre, man. Kelly Oubre. 10 seconds to go. Shot clock unplugged. Time for one more. LeVert off a 1 foot for 3. Can't get it to go. And the Sixers have a 10-point lead at halftime. We just hit 400 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Let's wake up the neighbors. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Ladies and gentlemen, for this halftime show, I'm going to give you some of my thoughts. It's been a very interesting game. The fun part about the way we do this show is that we have our pregame coverage where we talk about the matchup. We have our game show, play-by-play and all that, and then we talk about it after the game, and we recap it, and we open up the phone lines. This has been an interesting game. I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of thoughts at halftime, but I know you are going to have a lot of thoughts at halftime. So, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what to do. Vocab Wizards arrive. Vocab Wizards ignite. It is time for the one word. Ladies and gentlemen, one word in the chat right now to describe this game. If you could sum this game up in one word, what would it be? What would it be? What would it be? One word in the chat. By the way, second of a back-to-back. They just have to survive the third quarter. They have to survive the third quarter. My word of this half would be layers. My word of this first half would be layers because this 76ers team continues to show us that they have layers. What do I mean by that? Well, the Pistons are on a 5-game winning streak. Granted, they don't have Isaiah Stewart tonight, but hasn't even been about the rebounds. They've been getting enough rebounds. They've been getting second chance points off rebounds, all of that. When it all comes down to it, man, the Detroit Pistons just do not have enough offensively right now for the 76ers. And with Cade Cunningham being 1 for 9, the Sixers have been able to take over. But the crazy part is that the Sixers haven't even gotten good production from their main guys. That's why I say layers, because they have a bunch of different ways they can go with this team. They're pulling out guys like Jabari Walker, who's having his best game of the season off the bench. 12 points, 5 boards for Jabari in 12 minutes. You got Drummond, who hasn't even really started at all, right? Mostly it's been Bona in other games, and now Drummond gets the nod tonight. He's got 10, 7, and 2 in 18 minutes. He was a little shaky there at the beginning. He got out-rebounded a few times, but I think Drummond's been playing well. Kelly Oubre, 9 points. Maxey's got 14. He had a big second quarter. But man, oh man. Sixers gotta have layers, man. They can beat you in a lot of different ways. And even without strong production from VJ and Trendon tonight, they're continuing to do their thing, man, and get it done. So my one word would be layers. All right, what is your word to describe this half? Let's see. Let's see. Heart. Prolific. RB Watford's birthday is today. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that, too. Happy birthday to Trendon. Nice gift for him yesterday. Defense. Others. I like that. Depth. Tantalizing, says Dom. Great word, Dom Boyle. Confidence. Kelly. Convincing. Mysteriously, says Marcia. Great word. Competitive. Heart. Exceptional. Domination. Embodiment. Grinding, gelling, dynamite, resiliency, heart, level up, encouraging, Embiidless, defense. Let's go. I honestly agree with all the words. There's not really one word where I'm like, yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that. So listen, man, I don't have much else to say. We're going to look at a little bit of the stats here in a minute, like the team stats and all. But on the second of a back-to-back, and no, I'm not trying to use that as an excuse all the time, but this team is definitely tired from yesterday and not getting a lot of production from their main guys. To still be winning by 10 at halftime is sensational against this good of a team. But we know how the third quarter goes, and we're going to talk about what they need to do. All that and more coming up here in just a minute. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what we have to do? We got to go take a look and check on our picks over on Sleeper. Now, I'll be honest. I did make a prediction at the beginning of the game that it was going to be someone out of nowhere to have a big game. And I picked Quentin Grimes. He's having a good game so far. But we got to give a huge shout out to Sleeper because right now, if you took, I don't know, Drummond on the over with the rebounds like we should have, you'd be getting a W right now. If you took Jabari Walker on the over, you'd be getting a W right now. But nonetheless, you can get a W anytime over on Sleeper because they have the best app out there doing it. You look at a game. You look at multiple games. You pick the overs or the unders, and you have fun. It's like watching a game with inside the game. You can get a $20 free entry over on Sleeper just by downloading the app right now, or you can get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Now, I'm going to show you guys my picks that we all made before the game. We took Tyrese Maxey, 40.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Doesn't look like he's going to get that right now. He's at 21. I mean, actually, maybe he can if he has a big fourth quarter. I think Maxey could. He's in the running right now. We took Grimes over 15.5 points. He's at 10. I think that's likely. And lastly, we took VJ at 12.5 points. So actually, the more I look at it now, I'm like, yeah, man, we might be able to do this. We might be able to go 3 for 3 tonight. We've been trying to go 3 for 3 for a minute. So once again, go check out Sleeper, make your picks. You can even make picks now for the rest of the game. You can do it live during the game. Go enter into your picks contest. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 on Sleeper. Use the code PhillyTake and get a free $20 entry right now over on the Sleeper app. Thank you to them for partnering on the show all season long. And see Sleeper's terms of use for details, operational in over 25 states. All right, ladies and gentlemen, will the 76ers win this game? Yes or no? I just want a yes or no in the chat. The Sixers have been doing a great job on Cade Cunningham. I do think he will come alive. I said that he was going to go off tonight. I was wrong about that so far. He's only has 2 points. Asar Thompson has 12. Doran has 10 and 9 boards. Paul Reed has played 6 minutes off the bench. He's got a couple fouls, 4 rebounds. Karis LeVert has really been the main anchor. I mean, he just keeps hitting 3 after 3. Feels like a normal occurrence against the 76ers. But I think what I'm excited about so far tonight is just the way that the role players are playing. Let's take a look at the team stats for a moment before we take a break here. Like I said, third quarter has been the kryptonite. Third quarter has been the kryptonite, but right now, Sixers are shooting 50% from 3. Pistons are at 40. Sixers are out rebounding Detroit. Like I said, the second quarter really just flipped things. As we always say, it's a game of runs. Also, the 76ers have 13 assists on 22 made shots. Pistons are at 14 assists on 20 made shots. So there's been a lot of ball movement. There's been a lot of three-point shooting. The Pistons have taken 20 attempts. Sixers have only taken 14. So maybe you want to generate a few more looks for these guys. Will we see Jared McCain more? Hopefully. I don't understand why Eric Gordon came in before Jared McCain. But other than that, man, we'll see how it plays out. If Maxey can continue doing what he did in the second quarter, I think the Sixers will be in a good shape tonight. Like I said, though, the Pistons have won 5 in a row, and they're a team that likes to come alive in the second half. So Sixers got to keep their foot on the gas pedal. Tyrese Maxey in the second quarter had 8 points. Hopefully, we will continue to see different variations of these guard lineups, and hopefully they can put a clamp on Cade again and limit him. I'm excited, man. This would be a big win. This would be a big win. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Shout out to everybody in the chat. 530 people in here. Do me a favor. One quick like on the video. That helps us push it through the algo. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. That's important. So you don't miss any of the content. Push us through the algorithm, man. Help us get to 49,000. Can we get to 49K? We are 36 subs away. We are 36 subs away from 49K. Sixers lead it by 10. Can they win it? Everybody's saying yes in the chat. It's going to be a good second half, man. It's going to be a good second half. The main primary defender busy on Cade was Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre has just been, again, like a revelation for this team. Like, I always liked Kelly, but man, he has been absolutely phenomenal. Offensively and defensively, Kelly Oubre has been amazing. So I'm super thrilled. Shout out to KO. Shout out to KO. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be back in just a minute. Take a quick break here. Hold on, let me make sure the game's not coming on yet. All right, we got a couple minutes here. I'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. Drop a yes, sir, in the chat. We are back on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Second half about to begin. Let's go, man. '76ers up by 10 points, hoping to win another big game here tonight. See what they can do, man. Cade at the top, coming around the screen. He's going to dribble, drive down low. Here's the layup from Thompson. It's blocked, kicks it back. Holland for three. It's good. Don't let the third quarter be the kryptonite. Don't let the third quarter be the kryptonite. Here's VJ Edgecombe coming around a screen. VJ at the top, guarded by Holland. Here's Tyrese Maxey working against Duncan Robinson. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey dribbles, floats it up. Drummond the slam! Drummond! Woo! Emphatic slam there by Drummond. Here's the 3 from Holland. He missed it. Sixers get the board. Oubre, and here we go. Maxey up the floor. Watford on the other end. Quick 2. That's how you answer, man. That's how you answer. 10:47 to go in the third. Couple buckets exchange here to begin the third quarter. Robinson going to find Cade Cunningham. Downhill drives, lays it up. Missed it off the back iron. Here come the 76ers. Dead last in the NBA in scoring in the third. Oubre for 3. Left it short. Drummond couldn't even jump. Here's Duren. Hands it off to Cade. Cade 1 for 9 in the first half. He got it plucked there. Nice defense by Philly. Here's Cade again, guarded by KO. Duncan Robinson. Off dribble 3. He gets it. Let's go, chat. Come on, chat. Wake up. Wake up. Halftime hangover is over. Maxey plucked en route to the basket. Pistons pick it up. Here we go. Duren dribbling and driving. Holland at the rim. Met by Watford and fouled. What a play by Drummond. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, VJ is on Cade B pump. Are you happy? Doing good so far. VJ on Cade B pump. Doing good so far. Yeah, VJ's been on him a few possessions. It's mostly been Kelly Oubre, but I got no problem with VJ so far, man. I think he's doing just fine. Rookies are going to go through ups and downs. He's going to be fine. So the free throw is good, 68-61. I like how people are going back at B-Pump, though. VJ misses the jumper, and then we got a foul on the rebound. It's going to be on Detroit. Is that on Cade? Cade is mad. He is screaming at the referee. I think that's going to be number 3 on Cade Cunningham. Yeah, he grabbed the right arm of Andre Drummond. It's a foul. 2.5 minutes here into this third quarter. And now we got a foul on the other side. I thought it was going to be another one on Cade, but they're actually going to whistle Trendon Watford. So Watford's going to get called for the whistle this time. 7-point game leading by Philly, and we're going the other way. Cade with the rock now. Kelly Oubre still guarding him up close. Oubre's done a phenomenal job tonight on Cade. He turns, he fades, and knocks one down. First shot here the second half matches his total from the first half. 68-63. Oubre going to find Trendon Watford. Watford guarded by Cade Cunningham. He turns, he spins. Watford in the paint. Now back to Maxey. Maxey around a screen. Going to dribble, drive. Maxey all the way. Blocked by Duren. And Duren's going to track it down and save it. Cade on the fast break. All the way up and in. It's an and one. One more coming up at the line for Cade Cunningham. Free throw is good, so it is a 3-point play for Cade Cunningham. Sixers going to have to lock down here. It's a 9-0 run for Detroit. Come on, man. Why is it always the third quarter? Maxey going to dribble in, kick it back to Watford. Watford stops on a dime, finds Maxey. 6-5. Maxey, deep 2, missed it. Pistons have it. Here they come, running the floor again. They've looked faster. Doran tried to put down an oop, and he couldn't. VJ interrupted it. No whistle. Here come the Sixers. Watford dribbling, driving, lays it up, and in. 4-point lead for the Sixers. Trendon running the floor that time. Quiet first half, but nice bucket there from Watford. Cade going to spin, fade away, mid-range, left it short, Drummond the rebound. Here comes Philly. Maxey up the floor to VJ. VJ working against Thompson. Drummond, Doran. There's Watford, now Maxey. Maxey going to find Watford. Dumps it. Drummond goes up and lays it in. Doran is mad at his own teammate. They're having some words. Beautiful execution there by Philly. Beautiful dime by Trendon Watford and the rest of the boys. Andre Drummond having a night, man. Got to give some love to Andre Drummond, man. I mean, we have criticized him a lot, but he is he's looking pretty stout right now. Looking pretty stout. Philly for Life, $2 Super Chat says, and the third quarter woes continue, RB. Why is this? Beats me, man. I don't know what they're doing at halftime, but they got to start switching up what they're doing at halftime. They got to do something else, man. Can't be having this every single game in the third quarter. All right, man. I think it's time to get the chat going. I'm feeling like the halftime hangover's kicking in. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and find out who the MVP of the chat is tonight. This is the one time where you are allowed to spam for a minute. And we are going to shout out whoever is commenting the most in the chat. The moderators will take their foot off for a second. And let's go ahead and get some engagement in this chat, man. Let's see who can comment the most. Let's see who we have up here, man. 456 likes. Can we get the 500? Let's go, man. We're not even at 500 yet. Let's go, man. Who else do we have in the chat? I see Poke Life in the chat. Depressed Sixers fan, what's up? Eshawn, what's up? Ailey in the chat. Who else, man? Banj, what's up, man? Long time no see, Banj. What's up, bro? Cable in the chat. Yeah, now we're flying in the chat. Let's go. Keep spamming them messages, man. Sixer Sam in the chat. Let's go, Sixer Sam. Don Boyle in the chat. Let's go, Don Boyle. Somebody just unliked the stream, man. That's fraudulent behavior. Now we're at 459. Y'all are slacking, bro. Y'all are slacking. Shout out to the MVPs, though, in the chat. Good game here between two of the top teams in the conference, Detroit and Philly. This would be a huge win on the second of a back-to-back if the Sixers can pull it off. Sixers 13 points off of turnovers tonight so far. Doran going to hand it off to Cade Cunningham. 13 on the shot clock. Robinson around a screen. Pulls up from deep. Bounces up in the air. And Drummond comes down with it. Another rebound for Andre Drummond. He's got 10 now already. Maxey flies right into the rim and gets an easy 2. Good bucket in transition by Tyrese. Doran hands it to Cade. Cade drives and kicks. Here's a 3 from Holland. It's short. Probably playing some more minutes than he would normally with the absence of Isaiah Stewart and Tobias Harris. Kelly Oubre going to dribble. Now work against Robinson. It's Maxey. Maxey against Cade. 9 on the shot clock. Pistons trying to stay in front. He dumps it. Drummond wants another three. Drummond! Are you kidding?
Yeah. He's on fire!
Drummond! Andre Drummond has 2 3-pointers tonight. Oh my gosh. Can we get some Drummonds in the chat? Unreal, man. Unreal. Wow. Andre freaking Drummond, bro. Andre Drummond turning into a sniper in the year 2025 was not on my bingo card. That is wild. Cade dribbles it off his leg. Drummond picks it up. Here come the 76ers again. Now they're on a 9-0 run. Sixers flipping the script. It was a 9-2 run for Detroit. Now it's a 9-0 run for Philly. Drummond again finds Maxey. Maxey coming around his screen. He's going to drive, lay it up, and got it with the scoop. Finger roll Maxey, man. Sixers got to keep applying the pressure right here. Duran lost it. They're going to say a foul on Drummond. Yo, man, Drummond, I mean, this is the exact type of performance that you needed tonight without Joel Embiid on the floor. This is the exact type of game that you needed from Andre Drummond. First one missed by Jalen Duren. See, my concern is what happens when Maxey goes to the bench. You know, like McCain looks a little rusty, so they got to hope he can give you something. But man, Andre Drummond. Second free throw is good. 1 for 2. Sixers lead it by 12. Oubre guarded by Duncan Robinson. Oubre going to hand it off. Maxey at the wing. Maxey in the corner. He spins. Maxey going to step back. A three. Bounces in and out. Just missed. This is where the Sixers could build up a really good lead. Cade floats it up. Patted away by Drummond. Pistons get it back, though. Duren on the inside. Hooks one up and in. So it's a 10-point game. $2 super chat. Amatic77 says Maxey's about to heat up. Great bench play, too. Yo, if Maxey goes on a run here, man, say goodbye, Detroit. We need a big Maxey run right here. We need a big Maxey run. Oubre floats it up, and he is fouled. I love the swagger from Kelly Oubre, man. Love the swagger. He keeps fighting, man. He just keeps fighting. Talking his talk. You gotta love a guy like Kelly Oubre. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get some fires going in the chat. Can we do that? Let's heat it up in here. Let's go. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors, man. Oubre knocks down the first. Guys, we still are not at 500 likes yet. Are we kidding? We're not at 500? Come on, man. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors. I'm trying to piss them off. Get us to 500. Let's go, man. $12-point game. Dude, Kelly is locking up Cade Cunningham. Dude, Kelly is locking this guy up. Cade going to drive into the paint, floats it up and in. Just as I say that, but I don't care, man. Oubre has played some phenomenal defense tonight. Now the Sixers going to have a sloppy turnover themselves caused by Maxey. Cunningham, Robinson, a three in transition. And just like that, the 76ers give up some momentum. Now it's a 7-point game. Come on, man. Y'all were doing so good a minute ago. Oubre drives the lane, floats it up, missed it. Bro. Come on, man. Robinson at the rim, easy layup. All right, Nurse, time for a timeout. I've just come to the realization, man, that the Sixers are going to have to win every game in the fourth quarter. They're going to have to win every game in the fourth quarter. Simple as that. JD3, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Neighbors are sleeping good tonight, man. We're still not at 500. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Kelly Oubre is making it very hard to think about Paul George in the starting lineup. I still think PG will start, but Kelly Oubre is playing phenomenal defense. When the Sixers acquired Kelly Oubre, I remember I was the first and only person saying to get Kelly Oubre. And everybody called him an inefficient shot chucker. And I said, listen, man, if you just put him in the right spots offensively and let him go to work on defense, like he can be a plus. He played that first half of the season for the Sixers in 23, and he was really good. And then he had that accident, and he didn't play well. Last year was a wash. But, man, Kelly Oubre is absolutely cooking, man. Even tonight, like he's 4 for 9 from the field. I'll take 11 points any night from Kelly, but his defense, man, and his swagger. Kelly is talking that talk. He's plucking it away from Cade, and then he's talking crap. I remember being like the first one to be like, let's get Kelly Oubre. Busy says, I was on the Oubre train since he was in Charlotte. Corporate B Pump says, Watford is better on the bench. Pumpkin says, I don't know if we want PG at the 4. Yeah, I would not put him at the 4, honestly. Shout out Afro Thunder. The real ones know, man. The OGs know. Shout out to Afro Thunder. Let's go, man. We need 16 more likes. Get us to 500. Let's go, chat. Come on. We got a good game incoming. It feels like it's going to be cardiac, if I'm being honest. I've come to the realization that almost every game is going to be cardiac. The only game that wasn't cardiac was the one against the Nets and the Cavs. Maxey for 3, missed it. Pistons pick it up. 5-point game. Doran, Robinson. Javonte Green back in the game. Here's Cade Cunningham. Crosses over against Oubre. What a spin by Cade. Lays it up and in. That is just unstoppable stuff right there. That's a crazy move by Cade Cunningham. Maxey going to dump it to Oubre. Oubre going to hand it off to Grimes, who's back in with Jabari Walker. Drummond at the 5. Here's Quentin Grimes against Cade Cunningham. Grimes trying to create. Here's Maxey dribbling, driving, downhill, floats it up, and missed it off the back iron for Detroit, who's now on another 9-0 run. Cade, Robinson, Doran, Javonte Green, and Karis LeVert. How do you give up 2 9-0 runs in the third quarter? Cade going to step back for three and drills it. And it is a tie game at 81. Tobias is chirping on the bench. Sit down, Tobias. Sit down. Now the Sixers just turned it over again. I don't understand what this team does at halftime. What does this team do? Now the Pistons are on a 12-0 run. Cade is fouled on the other end. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. We have 570 people watching us live. If you have not yet, like the stream, man. It takes half a second. Go down below. There's a little thumbs up button. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. First one good for Cade. Pistons out in the lead. Secret says petition to delete the third quarter from NBA history. I second that. I second that. So it was a 1-for-2 at the line. Sixers with the rock. VJ, Oubre, thinking at the wing. Finds Grimes coming off his screen and hits the three. Quentin Grimes finally back on the board. I feel like he's been quiet in this third. Holland met by Bona at the rim. What a block by Adem Bona. Grimes down the lane. Tried to throw it down. Where is the whistle? Are you kidding me? Grimes gets hammered by two defenders on a dunk and no foul. Cunningham driving the lane. He goes up and he's fouled by Oubre. What? What a block by Adem Bona. That is crazy, man. First one good for Cade Cunningham. Yo, Grimes got absolutely hammered on that freaking dunk attempt. Second one is good. 84-84. 1:40 to go in the third. We have another cardiac game. Can we drop cardiac in the chat? Can we drop cardiac? That's all this is, man. Cardiac. Grimes going to dribble, drive, find VJ, pump fake, VJ for three. Couldn't get it to go. Walker smacked it off the foot of Cade. They're going to say out on the Sixers. The Sixers cannot believe it. The Sixers cannot believe it. Nick Nurse is frustrated. Oh, wait, did they call a foul? They called a foul on that. My bad. They called a foul. I don't know where they got foul from. I don't know where they got foul from, but I'm done questioning the referees. There's nothing else I could say. That's wild, man. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why not? Trendon Watford coming back in. 1:18 to go here in the third. Cunningham knocks down the second. It's 2 for 2. Pistons back on top. So now it's going to be Grimes running the offense. And where the hell is Jared McCain, man? He only played like 5 minutes. So Jared McCain just now doesn't play anymore? I mean, it's ridiculous, man. Like, what are we doing? Watford behind the back, turns, puts it up, missed it. Bona comes crashing the boards and couldn't put it back. Here comes Detroit. Holland all the way. Don't know how that wasn't a foul. Here come the 76ers. Grimes up the floor, dumps it to VJ, flying full head of steam, and VJ was stuffed by Cunningham. They're going to call a foul, I believe, on Paul Reed, who just came back into the game. So it's going to be VJ Edgecombe going to the line for 2. Guys, we need one more like to get to 500. Who is going to be number 500? Let's go, chat. I need y'all to wake up, man. It's going to be another blood pressure fourth quarter. Get your heart monitors ready, because here we go. Sixers, once again, cannot survive the third quarter runs. They gave up a 9-0 run and a 12-0 run, which is ridiculous. BJ's going to miss the second free throw. Paul Reed's diving on the floor. Bona and Reed going at it. So it's going to be, I believe, a jump ball with Paul Reed and Adem Bona. Oh my gosh, man. We got 500 likes finally, man. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Let's go. I want to see him in the chat. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Come on, chat. We got to win this game, man. We got to win this game. Come on, let's wake up the neighbors. Every 100 likes, we wake them up, man. Wake them up. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Monday morning will not be pleasant for the neighbors. They will be pissed off. Mateo, thank you for subscribing, man. Shout out to all the new subbies. We need 23 more to get to 49K tonight. Let's do it. Bona and Reed going to jump ball at the free throw line. Referee hesitating. Now they're going to push Bona back a little bit. They said his foot was over. All right, let's get an actual jump ball. They're going to throw it. Paul Reed tapped it. Sixers get it back, though. Okay. Sixers get it back. 30 seconds to go here in the third. Quentin Grimes step back. Too much sauce on that one. So the Pistons lead it by 1. 20 seconds to go. Now we have Adem Bona and Paul Reed with a double tech. Bona's getting in his face. Hey, man. Y'all know Paul Reed's my guy, man. Shout out P. Reed. Shout out to those who know. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. But P. Reed and Bona getting into a shoving match here. Let's see what happened. Looks like Bona kind of shoved him on the way down there. I don't know what's going on, but it's getting a little scrappy here, man. This is how the Pistons like to play. Paul Reed goes the length from half court in with a reverse dunk. So Paul Reed made a statement. He said, yo, man, you want to push me? I'll give you a reverse dunk. Wow. 6 seconds to go in the third. VJ splitting the defense and lost the ball. Yeah, man. VJ he's making a lot of bad decisions with the ball tonight. Dom Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop some MVPs in the chat, man. Dom, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Dom. Yo, B-Ball Paul made a statement, and then BJ Edgecombe turned it over. All right, fourth quarter coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm going to let you hear a word from our sponsor of today's show.
Meet my better half. National University supports all her Anns. With personalized attention, she can be a student and a family ringleader and a role model and an aspiring principal and a force of nature. She's an Ander. National University, supporting all your Anns. Meet my better half. National University supports all her Anns. With personalized attention, she can be a student and a family ringleader and a role model and an aspiring principal and a force of nature. She's an Ander. National University, supporting all your Anns. Meet my better half. National University supports all her Anns. With personalized attention, she can be a student and a family ringleader and a role model and an aspiring principal and a force of nature. She's an...
All right, man, we're back. Had to get some more water because I know we're going to be screaming in this fourth quarter, man. I don't know why they have to make every game raise our blood pressure. Like, why do we have to do this every game, man? I don't know, bro. Every game, bro. All right, man, buckle up. Buckle up for another crazy fourth quarter. $5 super chat, corporate suit and tie B pump. He said, these dudes called this guy the next Jimmy Butler. Y'all are crazy, man. B pump, what I would say to your super chat is, I think we see that VJ Edgecombe is human, right? Like, he's not going to be Michael Jordan right off the bat, which I didn't expect him to be. But, you know, after the first couple games, people did act like he had no flaws whatsoever. He's just a normal human being, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to take him time, but, you know, he was playing really well to begin, and then teams started adjusting. Here's Bona at the rim. He's met by Holland and fouled. That's how we begin the fourth. But, yeah, man, there's growing pains for a rookie. That's what happens, you know? So I'm not too worried at this point, but I do agree that he is, you know, making some bad decisions tonight with the ball. So, come on, chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Fourth quarter cardiac hoops, man. Fourth quarter cardiac. Ay, ay, ay. $88-87. Here's Karis LeVert working against Quentin Grimes through the lane, tried to find Duren, and it was knocked out of bounds. Pistons lost it. Now Jared McCain is back in the game. 600 people in the chat. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires in here. Let's see some channel member emojis. Let's get this chat popping. It is Jared McCain, Tyrese Maxey, Trendon Watford, Quentin Grimes, and Adem Bona. So Watford, Bona, 4 and 5. Here's Duncan Robinson against Watford. He fouls him. Karis LeVert, Asar Thompson, Javonte Green, Duncan Robinson, and Jalen Duren, the 5 for Detroit. It's going to come down to the wire, man. It's going to come down to the wire. Maxey at the top, guarded by Asar Thompson. Maxey going to find Watford. Watford working. There's Duren trying to stay in, or excuse me, that was LeVert trying to stay in front of him. He did. It was blocked. Sixers get it back, and a shot clock violation. I knew it was going to be low scoring, man. Like I said, the Pistons are the third best defense in the NBA. Sixers are the third best offense, but they are having some trouble Obviously, no Joel Embiid hurts, but here's the Pistons. 3-ball from the corner. It's Green. Javonte Green makes it a 4-point ball game. Come on, Sixers. You gotta pull one out here, man. It's just the dreaded fourth quarter. Quentin Grimes going to find Watford. Now McCain. Let's see what McCain can do. He drives. He spins. McCain dumps it back to Maxey. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey to Grimes. Contested 3. Rolled in and out. Tough start to the fourth. Here come the Pistons. Asar Thompson backing down Bona. Sixers knock it away. McCain has it. McCain 2-on-2. McCain going all the way. Couldn't get it. The ball was in the hole and it bounced out. McCain tried to go length of the court. And man, nothing will fall for Jared McCain right now. Nothing is falling for Jared McCain right now. Here is Karis LeVert against Jared McCain. He drives, he kicks. Here's a 3 from Green. It's short. Bona got boxed out. Duren hooks it up. Missed it. And it's out on Duren. Yo, Bona. We might have to get Drummond back in soon. I can't believe I'm saying that, but that's where we're at, man. Guys, if you have not yet, hit that like button. Get us to 600 likes. Welcome into the Game Day Live show. And a quick bucket on the other end. They didn't even show who it was. I guess it was Tyrese Maxey, but they were late to show us. Come on, man. We need to stop. Come on. LeVert for 3. It's off wide. Sixers have it. 9:10 to play. Here's Jared McCain driving, spinning. McCain steps back. Here's Bona in the dunker spot. Looking, scanning. Bona gets it to McCain. McCain for 3. Of course he hits the 3 that doesn't count. Foul on the floor. It's going to be on Detroit. So McCain finally hits a shot and they wave it off. It does not count. Dude, was there a curse on Jared McCain? Like, what's going on, man? Let him make a bucket. Let him make a bucket. Jared's going back to the bench now. So, coming back in for Philly is Kelly Oubre, who's had a pretty good night. Maxey, the step back 3. He got it.
He's on fire.
Come on. Tyrese. The drive, the kick, the 3-ball, no good from Holland, but the Pistons get it back. Door into the lane. He's fouled by Bona. Might be that time to get Drummond back in. Might be that time to get Drummond back in. Dude, this is a crazy game, man. This is a wild game. I'll be honest with y'all, man. Let's go, chat. I want to hear from you. Get us to 600 likes. Ay, ay, ay. Now the refs are talking. I don't know what they're talking about now. I don't know what they're talking about now. Guess we're going to have a challenge maybe? I don't know. Oh my gosh, man. These games are like, I think that's another reason. Like, obviously it's a back-to-back and, you know, we got 3 games in 4 days, but man, these games are just exhausting. I mean, every game comes down to the wire. Like I said before in the pregame show, Sixers are number 1 team in the league in fourth quarter scoring. Pistons are number 4. Both of these teams have scored a lot in the fourth quarter. Billy for Life, $2 super chat says, please get Drummond back in, Nurse and Jabari. You know, that's a great point, Philly. That's a great point. I feel like Jabari has outplayed Trendon tonight. So where the heck is Jabari Walker at? This is where the rotations are really key. And like I always say, Nurse has to have a feel of the game. I would put Drummond back in, and I would get Jabari Walker back in if I'm being honest. I don't really understand why he's not playing. I mean, he had his best first half of the season. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Trying to see how many points he has. There we go. Let's see. No. Jabari Walker only played 5 minutes in the third quarter, and he had 2 turnovers. So that's where we're at. Crazy part is Cade Cunningham has not played well at all. He's not played well at all. Come on, man. We got some type of challenge on the floor. They're still looking at it. All right, man. Drop the black and red in the chat. We're going black and red tonight for the throwbacks. Second game in a row, we got the Sixers throwback jersey and uniform. Drop the black and red in the chat. I don't think the Sixers won this challenge if it was one. Knicks beat up the Nets tonight. The Celtics beat the Magic. Thunder beat the Grizzlies. Thunder are 10-1, which is wild. Rockets beat the Bucks tonight. First free throw is good. Let's go. Black and red in the chat for the throwbacks. Let's go, man. Come on, baby. Come on, chat. Get us going up in here, man. Get us going. Second free throw is good. 8.5 to play. It's a 1-point game. Come on, chat. Y'all got to stay up with me, man. It's Sunday night. It's been a long weekend for us watching this team, but we're here, man. All season long. Here's Maxey, Grimes, Oubre. Drummond's back in. Oubre a 3. Can't get it to go. So it's Trendon Watford in the game. Jabari Walker will stay on the bench. Here is Ron Holland driving, floating. Couldn't get it off the back iron. Picked up by the Sixers. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Maxey to Oubre. Oubre going to spin and lost it. See, this is where I get like, this is where I get a little iffy. So it looks like Nurse is keeping VJ on the bench for now. I don't know if that'll change, but we're not doing anything offensively, man. Doran going to turn and spin, put it right up and in. Like, why can't we have somebody else drawing up a play? Like Trendon Watford or Quentin Grimes, like a, little flare screen, get them open, or Trendon operating from the high post. Like, let's do something, man. It's like only Maxey is trying to do something. And then they're going to blame Maxey and be like, oh, you see, Maxey can't run the offense by himself. No, Maxey's the only guy moving around the floor. Maxey's the only guy moving right now. Here's Quentin Grimes at the top. Oubre cuts to the rim. Look at that. Look at that. How easy was that? They actually drew up a play. Or, I mean, they didn't really draw up a play. They just kind of called one off the fly. And they get Oubre wide open, cutting to the rim. Cade goes right up and in on the other end. So the Pistons have an answer for everything the Sixers are doing. 7:04 to play. Here is Trendon Watford, guarded by Cade. Trendon with the left hand, spins, finds Maxey, 10 on the shot clock. Maxey, 1-on-1. He's going to drive, step back, finds a cutting Watford out to Oubre, corner 3. Couldn't get it to go, but Drummond the offensive rebound. Grimes, baseline, and he throws it away. Grimes, what the hell? Was the first 6 games a flash in the pan for Quentin Grimes? I mean, what is going on, man? K drives with the left hand, puts it up. It's short. Pistons get the rebound, and Drummond fouls him. Guys, we have 720 people in here. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Do me a favor, like the stream right now. Let's pump it through the algo. We do this every game. You can be a Sixers fan. You don't have to be a Sixers fan to join in and support us. We welcome everybody from everywhere. Cool J in the chat. Busy B, Dom Boyle, class. What's up, Banj? AJ Devontae. What's up, everybody? Let's go, chat. I need to see y'all getting active in here. Please do not spoil the game for anybody, by the way. Once again, the Sixers are trying, like, I'm trying to give energy, but I feel like they just keep wearing us down every game. Every game is like this, man. 5-point game after the free throw. Sixers got to get something cooking here, man. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre working against Robinson. Tried to find a cutting maxi and he threw it away. What kind of offense is this? Thompson all the way. Missed the layup. Sixers get lucky. And then Watford gets fouled. He takes a little shove. I believe it was Javonte Green. Watford kind of flexing the pinky a bit. Nick Nurse had Kelly Oubre operating from the wing, trying to get Maxey cutting, trying to thread the needle, but like, dude, we need 4 guys moving around. Why is the offense so stagnant? Looks like we got, I don't know, maybe a technical here. So now Maxey's at the line. He's going to knock down a free throw. Come on, man. Come on. Nick Nurse has to actually run an offense here, man. What are you guys seeing? I want to know what y'all are thinking, man. Drop a thought in the chat or something. Let me know how you're feeling. First free throw is missed. Missed by Watford. Second free throw is good. I do think that this back-to-back is a little bit different than the last one we had, because this one is at home, whereas the last one was 2 games on the road, but still, like, come on, man. Here's a skip pass. Javonte Green drives into the lane, goes up against Maxey, and it's going to be a foul on Maxey. Yeah, no, I'm not ready to say that this is a scheduled loss because the Sixers had 2 games at home in this back-to-back. And plus, this game has been right in their hands, man. They have just been awful in the third quarter, man. Sixers have been so bad in the third quarter this year. What was even the total in the third quarter? 34-21. Like, how are they so bad in third quarters, man? Second one is short, left short, and it's off the knee of Duncan Robinson. It's going the other way. It's a 4-point game. Listen, man, they got this game, though. If they won it, it's right here. Let's go. Let's go. Quentin Grimes going to find Tyrese Maxey. Maxey dribbling, driving down the lane, goes up, and he is fouled. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to get me hyped up, man. We need 15 more likes. Get us to 600. Let's wake up the damn neighbors, all right? I need a little jolt of life here because the Sixers are, like, putting us to sleep, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Come on. Is that on Duncan Robinson? Oh, yeah, he's out. He's out of the game now. 17 points and fouled out. That was number 6 on Duncan. Come on, man. Get us to 600 likes so we can freaking fire up the air horn and get this thing popping, man. Look at Tobias Harris with his little dad shirt and jeans and belt buckle. Tobias Harris, man. Someone said, don't wake up the neighbors. It's Sunday. All right, fine. We don't got to wake them up then. We don't have to wake them up if y'all don't want to. I'm trying to get some energy going, man. First one good for Tyrese Maxey. Maxey's still talking to the referee. I wonder if Nurse is going to leave VJ on the bench for the entire fourth quarter. I don't think VJ's played in the fourth, right? He's been on the bench the whole time. Is that Bona in? Why did he put Adem Bona in? VJ's back in the game. Oubre's on the bench. Or I'm sorry, Oubre's in. Trendon's on the bench. Bona's back in. Javonte Green stepped out of bounds. Out of bounds. So he put Adem Bona back in the game. VJ Edgecombe back in the game. Sixers are trying to go with the quick lineup. Here's VJ in the corner, going to find Maxey. Maxey going to dribble, drive, kick it out. Kelly for the lead. It's short. Gets his own rebound, though. Here's Maxey. Maxey for the lead. That one is too long. Sixers have a third opportunity. Maxey again. This time he hits. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Third time is the charm. Tyrese Maxey puts him on top. 4:40 to go. Maxey with 29 now. Still continues to have his points. Here's Asar Thompson, the pull-up mid-range, and he drills it over VJ Edgecombe. Let's go. We need one more like, man. Get us to 600. Get us to the 600, man. Here we go. Cardiac at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Maxey coming around a screen. He's going to step back, drive, lost it. Oubre tried to pick it up, and he couldn't. Shout out to my great friend Mark Zumoff, man. Lock all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. That's a salute back to the black jerseys. And Maxey just taunted Tobias Harris on the bench. Maxey hit the go-ahead three, and he pointed right at Tobias Harris. Dude, let's freaking go. Pistons lead by 1. We need to stop. Cade Cunningham back in the game now. He's had a tough night. He finds Holland. Holland dribbling, driving to the rim. Blocked by Drummond. Dude, let's freaking go. 600 likes. Wake up the neighbors, man. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Come on. Yeah. Maxey looked right at Tobias Harris after he hit that three. He said, take off them damn skinny jeans, Tobias. Chat, I need everybody to drop some fires in the chat. We got to heat it up in here. It's all coming down to the final possession yet again. Let's go. I need to know who's in the chat, who's rocking with us, man. Real quick, one more big shout out to our great presenting sponsor of the show all season long. It is National University. Check out NU if you want to go back to school and get that next degree and up yourselves and level up. NU is perfect for you. They help you live your life and achieve your goals. They are one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the U.S. with 50,000 plus students, 250,000 plus grads. over 150-degree programs, and a 50-year history of innovative learning for non-traditional students. Check out NU if you're interested in checking out their flexible curriculums and online program offerings. Click the link down in the description or the live chat. Let NU be the one for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sixers need to take these bad boy Pistons to school. They're being bad. They got to put them in timeout. Sixers got to win this game, man. I am on the train now of this game is winnable. Go win the game and go get it done. What did I tell you at the beginning of the stream? Everything I said from the beginning of tonight has gone exactly as I said it would. I said it would be the unsung heroes tonight. It was a second of a back-to-back, but it would be a tight game at the end. But the Sixers could pull it out with a big fourth quarter. And right now they have an opportunity to. It's now or never. Tyrese Maxey just pointed at Tobias Harris after hitting a go-ahead three. I am locked in, man. Let's go. Wake up the freaking neighbor. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, get Kelly out, nurse. He's cold as ice. Give me Jabari Walker. Tell you what, man, this closing lineup's going to be interesting because VJ, I guess, is staying in. Hasn't played well tonight. Kelly Oubre's out there. He had Bona in. We'll see if he puts Drummond in after a quick rest. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Let's go. Get us to 1,000 likes. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, we just hit 49K as well. We're going to celebrate that in a minute. And we got an offensive foul coming out of the timeout. Jalen Duren hit Kelly with an elbow. He shoved him with an elbow. It's Sixers ball going the other way. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something, man. Y'all want to do this cardiac every game? I guess we have to. Here's Maxey dribbling, driving downhill, puts it up, left it a bit short. Drummond is back in for Bona after a quick rest. Grimes is going to stay in with the closing lineup instead of Trendon Watford. Here's the dribble, the drive, the pull-up. Ron Holland drills it. Big shot by Detroit. It's a 3-point game. Maxey wants the tie. Can't get it. What was that? Wasted possession, man. That's your best shot? Come on, bruh. Here's a cut from, who is that? Holland missed it. Let's go. Sixers have it. Oubre's bringing it down floor. Come on, Kelly. Come on, Kelly. Here's Maxey spinning, driving. Drummond, don't you think about it. Drummond! Drummond! Why are you taking a corner three, Drummond? You are not Klay Thompson. I have a headache, man. I got a headache. Cunningham finds Duren. Duren against VJ, backs him down and one. Drummond, you're an idiot. Drummond, you're an idiot. I'm sorry, and you've played amazing tonight. In what world? Drummond, you're an idiot, man. I'm sorry. Free throw's good. 106, 101. Quentin Grimes going to find Drummond. Grimes. VJ. VJ for three. Need it. Got it. Thank you. Needed it. Needed it. 2-point game now. They're not going to let us rest to the final possession. 2-point game. 2 minutes to go. Cunningham against Oubre. You got to lock him down. Cunningham drives and he posted Drummond. And he was fouled. Holy crap. I'm not even trying to laugh, bro. He just got postered by Cunningham. Oh my gosh. free throw is good. Holy crap, bro. Holy crap. Grimes gets it poked away. Are you serious, Grimes? Are you freaking serious? Thompson, Green, Holland, back to Javonte Green. Grimes, you're starting to get on my nerves too, man. I mean, what the hell? Maxey turns it over. Let's go. Maxey driving all the way. Throws it down with the left hand. Just don't celebrate too much. Get back. Get back. We need to stop. We need to stop. 3-point lead for the Pistons. Sixers need to stop. They double. They trap. Holland. Thompson, get a hand up, VJ. Get a hand up. 5 on the shot clock. Holland against Grimes. He floats it up. He missed it. It's out of bounds, and the Sixers couldn't pull it in. It was Drummond or Oubre that touched it going out of bounds. Drummond looks like he just woke up from a nap. Pistons have it with 52 seconds to go. Javonte Green going to inbound. Here's Jalen Duren. Duren up to Cunningham. He's guarded by VJ Edgecombe and Kelly Oubre. Here's Asar Thompson. 5 on the shot clock. Grimes, you got to stop him. Thompson dribbles, nowhere to go. Step back 2. It's short into the hands of Drummond. 35 seconds to play. Sixers down by 3. Maxey, full head of steam, goes up and fouled. Tyrese Maxey to the line for 2. $980 people in the chat. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We hit 49K. We got to wake up the neighbors, man. Yes, sir. Holy smokes, bro. Maxey going to knock down the first at the line. We need a stop on the other end. We need a stop, man. We're pushing the ball out of Cade's hands. That's the thing. We're pushing the ball out of his hands. Maxey's up to 32 now, and the free throw is going to give him 33. 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 1-point game. Here we go. 1,000 watching in the chat. Drop the 1Ks. Here we go. Oubre on Cunningham. Give me a stop. They come to trap Cunningham. Cunningham drives the lane, turns, spins, fades, and hits. 17 seconds to play. 111 to 108. I know our scoreboard's a little ahead, so if you don't want to get spoiled, don't look at it or the chat. Guys, here we go. Who do you draw the play up for? Now, last time we were in this situation, I forget who we were playing. It was the Celtics, right? Yeah, Boston. And you tried to draw a play up for Maxey. It went to Grimes. Grimes, hesitated, tried to get it to Embiid. No time left. Grimes has been terrible tonight. VJ has not been able to hit a shot. The only guys that I feel comfortable hitting a shot right now are Maxey and Kelly Oubre. Those are the only 2 that I would give the ball to right now. Nick Nurse, you better draw up the best play you have in the playbook. You better draw up the best play that you have. Okay? Okay. Let's go. Get us up to 1,000 likes, man. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the show. We do this every single game. We give you the passion, the reactions, the play-by-play. Every game is cardiac with this team. Every game is cardiac with this team. It is now or never. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says Grimes has played like trash in the 4th. Bad trap. Hey, man, I agree. I would not give it to Grimes right here. It's got to go to Maxey or Oubre if I'm Nurse. Let's see what he draws up. Maxey's got 33. He's been the clear-cut leader once again. You got to take Drummond out, I think. Oh, no, he's going to leave him in. Drummond, if you take a three-pointer here, you're cut. Oubre looking. He gives it to Drummond. Drummond, back to Oubre. Oubre driving downhill. What are we doing? Here's Quentin Grimes at the top. Grimes, VJ, let's go. We need a shot. Grimes against Thompson, against Holland. Maxey, nowhere to go. 2 seconds, Maxey from deep. Can't get it. And the game is over. What a terrible call, man. What the hell were we doing playing hot potato on the perimeter? Man, what the heck, bro? What the heck, man? I know I've been quiet, man. I'm trying to collect my thoughts because, you know, everything I say holds a lot of weight nowadays, apparently. So I don't want to speak before I, you know, I don't want to overstep my own line and say something I don't mean. But, I mean, Nurse, what the heck, man? That was a terrible, terrible final play. We have a whole post-game show to do, so we're going to talk about the good and the bad, how this was effort-wise, you know, what they did good tonight and what they did bad. I'm focused on the final play. I don't understand what that was. You wasted... How much time was left? Like 15 seconds? How much time was left on that? I'm in reaction mode right now. I'm frustrated. 16.9 seconds. 16.9 seconds. 16.9. Here's my frustration. Here's my frustration on the last play. 76ers wasted about 10 seconds of the clock just passing the ball around hot potato style. They didn't get anybody a clean look. Maxey somehow got one off. But yeah, I mean, how do you not get anybody a clean look? How do you not get a clean look there? It just doesn't make any sense to me. We go back to the last game that was in the final moments, and the Sixers, you know, tried to draw up a play for Maxey. He got bottled up, so they found Grimes, and Grimes couldn't even get the ball to Embiid in time. And this one, they had no idea what they were trying to do, but the Sixers just fell apart in the fourth quarter again, man. Sixers fell apart, and it feels like they had this game. Oh my gosh, man. We got a lot to talk about in the post-game show. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much for the support, man. It says, no way I'm giving this to K9, definitely Maxey or VJ. $2 super chat, Philly for life says, what was that damn play you drew up, Nurse? Wow. I don't even think he drew up a play. I don't think he drew up a play on that. Like, I got to go back. We're going to watch it in the post-game show. I'll pull it up, but I don't understand who the ball was meant for. Who was the ball for? Who was the final shot for? I don't even, like, thinking back on it, I don't know who the shot was for. They inbounded it to Grimes and they passed it around to Oubre, Maxey. Like, everybody just kept passing the ball instead of looking at the rim. $2 super chat, KG says, does this team have a coach? Doesn't look like it. Well, that's something we will talk about tonight. I'm not going to go full-blown on Nick Nurse tonight, but let's go. I just think, like, over these past couple games, when the Sixers have needed to, like, really lock in offensively and, like, run plays, they just don't do it. Like, in what world is Andre Drummond shooting a freaking game-tying 3 with 2 minutes to go? I don't understand, man. I don't understand. What do you guys think? What's your number one thing, like, as to why the Sixers lost this game? Why do you think the Sixers lost this game? Like, main reason. It was a good game. Shout out to the Pistons. Good battle and everything. I'm looking forward to playing this team again on Friday. They see him in a couple games, but man. And Cade Cunningham, man, he finished with 26 points. How many points did he even have going into the fourth quarter? How many points did Cade have in the fourth quarter? He had to have had, like, let's check. So actually it was the third quarter where he was really cooking, 17, but Cade Cunningham, 24 points in the second half. I mean, geez, man. That's crazy, man. Oh my gosh, man. Every game is cardiac. $5 super chat. Corporate B Pump says you needed a 3 and one of your best shooters is sitting on the bench. Jared McCain shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, McCain did not look good tonight. McCain just is very, I mean, he just looks like he's still getting the rust off, if I'm being honest. I don't know, man. I just feel like the third quarter continues to be this team's kryptonite. Third quarter continues to be the kryptonite. We're going to talk about it more in the post-game show, but I mean, I'm still in overreaction mode. I just don't understand the final possession. Does anybody have an idea what was going on the last play? Does anybody have an idea of what was going on the last play? I don't know if y'all heard that, man, but even outside is mad at the 76ers. Even outside is mad at the Sixers. I just heard like the biggest thunderstorm I've ever heard in my life. Who knows, man? Stream might even shut down. Maybe the stream doesn't even want us to continue. Even Mother Nature is mad at the Sixers right now. Even Mother Nature is pissed off at whatever Nick Nurse did on that final play. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to hold you too long. We got to get over to the postgame show before our entire setup blows out again because of the freaking weather. I'm sorry, man. Someone said you've been glitching since we lost. Is my stream not, can you guys not hear me correctly? Can y'all still hear me good or no? I honestly want to know before we go to the postgame show. Like, are we good? Because, like I said, the thunder outside is going wild right now. Your stream is fine. I can hear you. All right, cool. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about on this postgame show coming up. Because I want to take a look, honestly, at the final play. Because I just don't understand what the heck that was.
Let's go.
Second of a back-to-back. A good effort, but a tough loss by the Sixers as they go down after another tough second half. So we are going to break it all down. And we got a lot to get into, man. I want to hear from you guys on the postgame show. Call in. $5 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, we're never prepared to run the last shot plays. Got to get in the lab and run late game situations, RB. It made me sick, bro. And you know what's crazy? I just saw a tweet here, too. Someone sent it to me. Apparently, Nick Nurse says... Hold on, let me see if I got this quote. I don't know where it went. But apparently somebody said that Nick Nurse was trying to get a quick 2. Apparently he said that he was trying to get a quick 2, which makes absolutely no sense at all. So if that's the real quote, we'll talk about it more in the postgame, but I am frustrated at whatever the heck that was. And the Sixers had a timeout remaining, by the way. Did I mention that? Did I mention that the Sixers still had a timeout remaining? All right, man. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it on the postgame show coming up. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. Shout out to the partners. Shout out to the mods and the members. We're going to break down that final play. We're going to talk about what we saw tonight, good and bad. And we will open up the phones as well. I'm going to actually fire up the phones now so that we can have that prepared. I'm sure some people will want to chime in on what they saw tonight. But the Sixers go down on the second of a back-to-back. Not ideal, but tough game from both teams. All right, man. We will be back in just a few moments to break it all down. Stay locked and loaded. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back, man. hold up. Hold up. What the hell, man? Bro, this freaking lighting, bro. Everything is going crazy right now. Mother Nature is pissed off at the 76ers. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, man. Sorry, y'all. We're going to try to make this quick and concise because outside it is currently dying right now. I think Mother Nature is pissed off after watching that final play call from Nick Nurse. In all seriousness, though, man, let's start it from the top. Welcome in to the 76ers post-game live show. The Sixers go down at home on the second of a back-to-back. They drop a tough one to the Detroit Pistons, who came into the game winners of 5 straight. Sixers had a chance to nab them and put them away, but they couldn't get it done. And the Sixers once again fall into the loop of the third quarter. They do not score much in the fourth quarter. They had a chance to tie it up at the end, and a very questionable play call from Nick Nurse has a lot of people scratching their heads, but there's an explanation according to Nick Nurse. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to look at the final play and break it all down, and we're going to try to get through this post-game show without the entire setup and internet just completely blowing up. So we'll see if we have time for a certain number of callers and all that. But I got to get the rant off my chest. And look, if things do go off, and unfortunately that's something we deal with here, right, with how we run this show and the way it's set up, then oh well. I'll see you all in the next game Tuesday night against the Celtics. But until then, the show must go on. RB must rant before we talk about any other part of this game here on the Sixers post-game live show presented by Sleeper. We have to talk about the end of the game. In what world should we see Andre Drummond with 2 minutes left in the game shooting a three-pointer from the corner? I know he made a few of them in this game, but really, that's the offense you run? Then you have Kelly Oubre trying to create from the wing with nobody moving around whatsoever. Turnover after turnover. You have Tyrese Maxey flying a million miles downhill, but everybody else is just standing around, which allows their defenders to rotate in and step in front of Tyrese Maxey and force a turnover. That was the 76ers offense for the last 5 minutes of this game. It made absolutely no sense. And I know you're down Joel Embiid tonight, and Paul George still isn't back, and you're missing some other pieces, but in the early games of the season, we saw other players get involved. We saw VJ with the ball in his hands. We saw Kelly or Grimes be able to create. And I know you're going up against the third best defense in the NBA, but you're telling me there was nothing you could draw up in the final minutes of the game to get anybody any open looks. And that takes me to the final play. You give up a bucket to the Detroit Pistons. All right, so you're sitting there. Actually, you know what? Let's rewind, right? 1 minute left, and let me pull up the play-by-play so I don't mistake anything because, again, I'm watching in real time, I'm reacting, and I can't get my mind off the final play. But let me make sure I break it down correctly, right? So we have 1 minute left, and Tyrese Maxey has the big left-handed dunk. He's celebrating, getting hype. Then here come the Detroit Pistons. They miss a floater. They get a rebound. Then they miss another shot. Drummond picks it up. And then they get fouled down the other end. This is Tyrese Maxey. So Maxey goes to the line. He hits a couple big free throws. Now it's a 1-point game. And immediately the Sixers let Cade Cunningham come all the way down the field. And they try to trap him. Pistons do a couple quick passes. They get Cade the ball back. And boom, he has an easy shot to go back up by 3 points. So the Sixers in the first half completely locked up Cade Cunningham. And in the second half, he dropped 24 points, 24 out of 26 coming in the second half. Okay, I get it. He's a superstar. He does his thing. But the 76ers have a timeout with 17 seconds left, and they call it, and they draw up a play, or what we thought was a play, which ended up in the Sixers about 4 or 5 times playing hot potato on the perimeter. They wasted about 15 seconds. Honestly, they wasted about 12 seconds of that shot clock at the end, and they got the ball to nobody in space. They had nothing to get anybody an open look, and it results in Tyrese Maxey getting trapped at the top of the arc. He then has to weave his way out of 2 defenders and shoot up a desperation heave with 1 second to go, and it misses. Are you telling me that that's the final play from Nick Nurse? Go back to the last time we had a play drawn up at the end against Boston where they tried to get it to Maxey. He was bottled up by a defender. At least they tried to get it to somebody. And then they give it to Grimes in the backcourt. He runs up the floor, and then he gets flustered, double teamed. Jaylen Brown shades over, and Grimes tried to get it to Embiid with no time on the clock left. My point is that as a coach, how do you not get somebody in space and get them open? Even on one of the other games where Grimes had a wide open 3 at the end, at least you got him a look. It doesn't make any sense how the Sixers do not have any go-to plays. What are their go-to win-a-game type of plays? And you have to have a feel for the game. Tyrese Maxey and Kelly Oubre were the only guys that were capable of hitting that shot at the end of the game tonight. So why do you inbound the ball to Quentin Grimes? Why was VJ Edgecombe on the floor if he was just going to stand around and take a pass and dish it to somebody else? Literally, these guys are running horizontally for 10 plus seconds with 17 seconds left. And what was even crazier was after the game, Nick Nurse said, we were trying to get a quick 2 and then a foul, which, okay, fine, if that's your ideology, but you didn't have any time to waste. So why were you playing hot potato at the top of the arc? Goes back to late game execution. You got to have that go-to guy, which I believe the Sixers do have, and you have to be able to get him open. You had all this time to draw up a play. And here's what's even crazier. You could have called a timeout again. You had a timeout left. So why not regroup? And if your first initial play doesn't work, why not draw up another play? There's been a lot of things said about Nick Nurse, and in the first several games, it looked like the Sixers were getting guys open and different guys were taking advantage. And tonight I found myself multiple times saying that the Sixers have all these different weapons and that they can attack you in so many different ways and that they can be versatile and they can beat you in any way they want. But it feels like you're really restraining these guys to playing one specific way. You should be playing different styles of basketball. You should be letting different guys cook to get in their rhythm. And late in this game, in the final 5 minutes, there was no creativity. There was absolutely nothing like that. And the Pistons got hungry. And as the good fourth quarter team they've been as well, they started to make shots. Cade Cunningham was going. Asar Thompson was hitting these little mid-range shots. Jalen Duren played a big game in the fourth quarter. We'll get to Andre Drummond a little later on. But the Sixers just completely died out. And that takes me to my other point. The 76ers look like the worst team ever in NBA history in the third quarter. They come into this game dead last in the third quarter, and they start off on a little run. Great. But then what do? They give up a 9-2 run. Then they give up a 12-0 run. So I don't know what this team is doing at halftime of games, but they need to switch up their third quarter routine because it is pretty amazing at this point how the Sixers cannot have one competent third quarter. Not one. Every time in the third quarter, they collapse. They don't know what to do. Is it a coaching thing? Is it a lineup thing? Do they just go into the locker room at halftime and go on their phones and eat cheeseburgers and chill and, they got to get back into their groove? What is it? I don't know what they have to do. I don't get paid to make that decision. But they are the worst third quarter team that I've ever seen. We go back to the old Sixer teams. They look even worse than those teams under Doc Rivers. The 76ers got outscored 34-21 in the third quarter. And then they got outscored in the entire second half by a lot. The 76ers scored 64 points in the first half. They had a 10-point lead. They were up by 12, and they only scored 44 total points in the second half. That just cannot happen if you want to win ball games. The other thing I'll say about Nick Nurse, man, some of the lineup combinations made absolutely no sense. Bringing Bona in for a couple minutes in the fourth quarter, I guess to give Drummond a rest, even though Drummond's out there shooting corner threes. The guy hits 2 big threes in a game, and it's like the good and the bad of Andre Drummond. It should be like a book that's written. Andre Drummond played his best game of the season tonight. 17 points, 12 boards, 2 assists, 1 block, 1 steal. He did exactly what you needed for like 85% of this game with Joel Embiid not playing. But on the flip side, when you really needed Drummond to step up and make a big defensive play, or you needed him to just contribute something late in the game, he's out there chucking a 3-pointer from the corner. Why is Andre Drummond taking 4 3-pointers in this game? That right there alone shows you that something is messed up with the offense, and I think it comes down from the coaching. Jabari Walker had the best game of his season in the first half. I believe he played 12 minutes, 12 points, 5 rebounds. He was everywhere. He was active on the glass. He was active defensively. So what does Nick Nurse do? He plays Jabari Walker 5 minutes in the third quarter, and he does not see the floor again. Why is a guy getting pulled when he's having his best game of the season? I keep talking about this common theme, right? Feel of the game. Whether it's Joel Embiid in the fourth, Maxey in the fourth, VJ, Drummond, whoever. You have to have a feel of the game. You cannot coach anymore in this league with a textbook formula. You cannot come into the game with a piece of paper and say, look, I'm going to run these guys for 10 minutes, then these guys for 6, then these guys for 5, take this guy out for 3. It doesn't work like that anymore. You have to make adjustments on the fly. You have to have a feel for the game. And the last thing I will say is this. I need an explanation as to why Eric Gordon got minutes in this game before Jared McCain. Eric Gordon coming in for 6 minutes in the second quarter might have been the most worthless thing I've ever seen. Not because of Eric Gordon. No offense. But why was Eric Gordon in this game before Jared McCain? I thought, okay, you didn't play Jared McCain yesterday. Maybe, just maybe, he's still hurt. Then they're like, okay, he's available today. Jared McCain does not come in the game before Eric Gordon. And then you bring Jared McCain in the early fourth quarter. You played him for 6 minutes in the first half going into the second half. And you bring him in the fourth quarter for like 3 minutes when he's ice cold. First off, Jared doesn't even look aggressive at all. I think Jared McCain is still being bothered. He talked the other day about playing with a knee brace. I think it's really bothering him. He doesn't even look like he wants to attack. And he had a couple shots that kind of bounced off the side of the rim. And he actually hit a 3 and then they waved it off because of a foul. Maybe he's just got a curse. I don't know. But what I saw from Jared McCain last year was a guy that was absolutely lethal in space, wanted the ball in his hands, wanted to create. It feels like, and I guess the best way to put this Sixers team is some games, is it feels like you got all these cooks in the kitchen, and yet you're only letting one of them cook their recipe. I don't understand it. You saw what Trendon Watford did last night. How come more of the offense wasn't ran through Trendon Watford tonight? Trendon Watford had 8 shot attempts tonight, 7 points, 3 boards, 2 assists. This guy last night looked like Trendon Jokic. He dropped 20, 17, and 10 last night, and he was such a great bridge between Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid. And tonight, you ran about 5% of the offense through Trendon Watford. Everything from the second half on was watch Tyrese Maxey try to cook. And let's hope that we can get a rebound or something. I just didn't understand it. You had this game won. And again, I don't want to take away credit from the Detroit Pistons because they are the third best defensive ranked team. Asar Thompson did his thing tonight. There was other guys that were playing good defense. But how about the other side of it? When Kelly Oubre plays that good of defense on Cade Cunningham for an entire half, Cade Cunningham was 1 for 9 at halftime. You should have enough of a lead, enough of a cushion, enough of an ability to put your foot on the gas pedal to win this basketball game. And the Sixers had a 10-point lead at halftime. They let the Pistons come back in. I can't blame Kelly for Cade Cunningham coming alive. Cade is one of the best ISO scorers in the NBA. And he dropped 26 in this game. That's still a good game. If you told me that Cade would drop 26 and Isaiah Stewart and Tobias didn't play and all these guys, I would say the Sixers win this game. You had them on the cusp, man. Pistons are on a 5-game winning streak, now a 6-game winning streak. You had a chance, again, to make a statement the way that you did against the Chicago Bulls. And in both games, you choked. So I'm thinking about this season, right? The Celtics game, they should have won. Collapsed that at the end. The Chicago Bulls game, 24-point collapse. Should have won that. I'll say the Cavs loss should have been a loss. Second of a back-to-back on the road. By the way, we're not using the back-to-back excuse tonight because this was 2 games at home. This was 2 games at home. This game should have been a win. The 76ers should be 9-1 right now, but they are 6-4. They have beat expectations so far. They've looked better than we thought. There's been a lot of positives, but if they do not learn how to manage the game effectively, they're just going to be a middle-of-the-pack team. They should be 9-1. So many questionable decisions. And again, it all goes back to that final play where they literally did not draw up any good look. And Nick Nurse, we're going to take a look at it here in a few minutes. Nick Nurse said, apparently, that they were trying to get a 2-for-1. Like, get a bucket, get a foul. But even if you do that, then you're playing the foul game with 10 seconds left. I just don't really understand. I'm not sure what the mentality was tonight. Did not make a lot of sense to me. I just don't know why every game has to be cardiac. Why does every game have to be cardiac? And why did they not have a go-to play? Give me your thoughts in the chat. How do you feel about that final play? How do you feel about that game overall? I keep going back to the fact that Drummond shot a 3-ball with 2 minutes to go. Drummond shot a 3 with 2 minutes to go. In a 3-point game. In a 3-point game. I just don't understand, man. All right, we're going to take a look at the play, man. We are going to take a look at the play right now because I can't wait any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you feel? What is the number one blame tonight for this loss? We're going to break down this play in real time, and we're going to talk about it, all right? Because this is my first time watching it back. Then we're going to go to the phone lines. We're going to answer your phone calls and all that. So call into the show if you want to give your thoughts on this game. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we have 17 seconds remaining. So they're going to send VJ out to the opposite corner. Let's see. Grimes comes up to get the ball, and they don't even look at him. So they give it to Drummond. Drummond hands it back to Oubre. So now 2 seconds have already come off the game clock just by inbounding it and passing it around. If this is what Nick Nurse is talking about, then I don't think this is a high percentage look. But Kelly Oubre is driving downhill full head of steam. He turns, kicks it back to Grimes. Great defense by Detroit. Got to give him credit. Grimes then dumps it off to VJ. VJ looks to get it back to Kelly. Then he stops on a dime. Now 8 seconds have come off the game clock. Then they're going to dish it to Grimes. I mean, the ball's been passed around 5 times at this point. Grimes going to dribble, hand it off to Maxey. Maxey's going to cross over and step back. He's got 4 seconds. Now they bring a trap to Maxey. He probably had Grimes open, but he couldn't get him the ball. So then Maxey's just somehow miraculously going to get off a final shot here. And he almost knocked it down, too. So let's go ahead and count the passes. We have an inbounds pass, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we had 6 passes on the final play and barely got a shot off. I'm sorry, man. That is on Nick Nurse. If you had a feel for the game, you would have known that Maxey and Oubre were the only guys capable of making that shot tonight. We got to talk about Grimes and VJ too, because Quentin Grimes is becoming turnover prone. Like these last couple games, the Sixers have really missed that scoring firepower punch from the bench. Grimes has not been good these last few games. And VJ Edgecombe looks like a rookie right now. I'm going to say it. 5 turnovers, I believe, tonight. I don't think they're getting him the ball effectively. I do think VJ needs it in more space, and they need to draw up some plays for him like they did early. But VJ also is just not playing as well. Maybe it's the rookie learning curve. Maybe it's just, taking time to get acclimated. But he went 3 for 9 tonight. He was 5 for 15 yesterday. 5 turnovers a night. He's still impacting the game other ways, but he does look a lot more like a rookie right now. I just don't understand how Nick Nurse does not draw up a competent play. And again, it just goes back to the final 5 minutes. I don't know how many points the Sixers scored. Matter of fact, let me see right here. The Sixers scored 10 points in the final 5 minutes because they ran no offense. Like I said, they had Drummond shooting threes. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Sixers should be 9-1. Sixers should be 9-1. But sometimes you got to live with losses. I guess, second of a back-to-back, even though it was home, I don't really use that as an excuse. But it's just frustrating, man. Sixers shot 36% from 3 tonight. They were at 52 at halftime. Terrible, terrible third quarter. How do they fall apart every game in the third quarter? They still out-rebounded Detroit. 20 turnovers is wild, man. Just frustrating. Ay, man. What do they do? How do they fix it? Call into the show. Number is 339-207-7171. Or join in on the Discord. I want to hear from y'all, man. How do you feel after this game? How do you feel? I mean, a couple minutes left. You feel like the Sixers are going to win. Maxey hits a big 3. He's talking smack. He points right at Tobias Harris on a bench. You got Duncan Robinson chirping. You got Paul Reed and a Dembona with a shoving match in this game. This is what the Pistons like to do. This is what they did last year in the postseason. They're scrappy. That's how JB Bickerstaff has them playing. But this is a game you got to win, man. As much credit as we gave them for all the comebacks, they've had a couple really bad collapses in the second half, man. It's just frustrating, man. Call into the show. Give me your thoughts. We are going to go to the Discord. Let's keep it rapid fire because, like I said, the Mother Nature outside is not happy with the Sixers right now, and I don't want to lose the internet connection. So Let's go rapid fire. Let's get a few people on the lines tonight. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo.
What's up, RP?
I can't hear you, man.
Ooh, can you hear me?
Yo, got you loud and clear, man. What's up, Fredo?
What's up? Mother Nature's pissed off, and so am I. I'm not too mad about losing, but it's the way we lose. 20 turnovers. Oh my god! Well, just watching 20 turnovers was sickening. The last play, he said he wanted to go for a quick two. If you want to go for a quick two, within the first 4 seconds, somebody with the ball has to be running towards the paint. They took 15 seconds passing the ball to each other for Tyrese to almost turn over the ball at the end because he got trapped and had to shoot an off-balance three. Clayton Grimes he's been good on the defensive end of the ball, but offensively he just hasn't been able to hit shots like we're used to seeing him. VJ, I'm tired of Nick Nurse sitting him in the corner. I wish he would let him just play in space, but VJ had 5 turnovers tonight. That wasn't good. Obviously, he is a rookie, so I'm not going to criticize him too much for playing like a rookie because he is a rookie. But yeah, this was just a sloppy loss. This is a game we shouldn't have lost.
I agree, man. They should have won this game. It felt like they had it in the bag, and I feel like that same way about most of their losses too. Like, again, they should be 9-1 right now. Terrible late game execution. It's just like a roller coaster with this team. And man, I mean, just it sucks to give that kind of effort on a back-to-back and then lose that game. But I guess we move.
Yeah, but I guess one positive that even with like we're 6-4 in our first 10 games, these 10 games they've still looked 100 times better than they did at any point last season. They're still fighting. You can still see there's fight in them every single game, win, lose. And Nick Nurse has got to treat it like the NFL. Like we got to run 2-minute drills in practice, a whole bunch of last-minute plays, but it's got to happen now. He can't wait till All-Star break to say, "Hey guys, let's draw up some last-second shot plays." He's got to do it now. So when it gets to that point later in the season, they got things going. They know what they're going to run.
You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's hard for me to figure out Nick Nurse. Like, I know he's a smart coach. I've seen it before. But like it's starting to feel very reminiscent of last year, where they would just go out there and it was like, all right, we got a bunch of players on the floor that can score ISO. All you guys just, do whatever you want, and hopefully we win the game. That's what it feels like, man.
I don't know why he keeps doing that. Like the last night, you seen it. Embiid's on the floor, but they're running plays. Even when he's not when he's on the bench taking the rest, they were running plays, and then it's like, I don't know if he's trying to refer to as always thinking maybe it'll work, but it's like, you got something good. Like, you can do it. You got something good to where everybody could be a part of the offense. I don't know why Jabari Walker didn't play at least 10 minutes in the second half, because
right.
I don't know, but he's got to realize you got something going. You got to stick to it.
Goes back to that feel of the game, man. Like, I don't understand. Jabari had his best game of the season in the first half. He was clearly making an impact, and Nurse went away from it. And, talking about the plays, like, let's look at the Pistons, man. They were running sets in the fourth. They were getting Cade the ball, especially when he was struggling. They were finding ways to get him open, going downhill. They had a couple plays where they got Thompson open. Couple plays where they got Duren the ball from the dunker spot. Like, the Sixers have to run plays. It should go without saying, man. Just because you have all this talent doesn't mean that they're just going to be able to win every game by themselves.
Yeah, talent can only be as good as their coach. I don't care how much talent you have on the floor. If they're being coached improperly, they're going to lose games that they shouldn't lose.
Yeah, I agree, man. Anything else you got for me, Fredo?
I can't wait to watch Jared McCain shake the rust off. He didn't play damn near all of last year because of his meniscus, but I have faith in McCain looking like McCain, but it'll take some time. But that's about it.
I do too, man. Fredo, appreciate the call. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Great call from Fredo. I agree with everything he said. Yeah, I think McCain will get his groove back. I just don't understand why he played 6 minutes in the first half, and then Nurse brought him in for like a weird 3-minute run in the third quarter, or excuse me, in the early fourth quarter, and then that was it. Like I just don't understand. Why are you not getting McCain consistent run? Like if he's not healthy, then don't play him yet. But you played Eric Gordon for 6 minutes? He was zeros across the board. I just don't understand. I don't get it. All right, back to the Discord, man. We have exclusive on the Discord. Exclusive.
What's going on, RB? Can you hear me?
Got you loud and clear, bro. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. It's the famous saying, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish, right?
Yep.
I think the story of this game, if you run it back, at least for me, first off, I mean, 20 turnovers in a game, you've already mentioned it. That's already putting you in a space where, you're kind of you're less likely to win the game that way, right? But really, for me, it was the last couple minutes of the game, right? I mean, one thing that you called out, which is true, like as far as generating offense, right? We had Andre Drummond shooting threes, but if you really watch that last 3-minute sequence back, there's something on the other end that I feel like, I don't know if it was intentional or whatever you want to call it, but notice we came down for like 3 or 4 straight, but I don't want to say 4, it's like 3 straight possessions, and we're shooting threes to try to get back in this game, right? Detroit went downhill almost every possession.
Facts.
They could, right? And I feel like that is why they were able to continue to build on what they were trying to build, try to get away from us. Because at the end of the day, right? Look, I'm not. It's all an opinion, right? At the end of the day, but like, in my opinion, it's like you're on the road, right? And I'm not saying you're gonna, you have some great, great scores on the other side. Cade Cunningham's great, but at the end of the day, it's like they just generated points in the paint down the stretch, last 2 minutes of the game. That's all they did. They just slashed.
Yeah, and they ran plays.
And they ran plays. Exactly, right? So I think that was the one thing that stood out to me, is that we came down and we're trying to get back into it with the 3. I think ultimately, they're in the bonus. The other team's in the bonus. You get a little bit of contact. You're at the line. Right. You're stopping the clock, and you're putting points on the board.
100%, right? Man. And there, I know what you're talking about. There was the one play I just remembered now where I think it was a 3-point game with like maybe 4 minutes to go. I'm guessing there, but Maxey took a 3 like 2 seconds into the shot clock. Didn't make any sense, man. Like, run an actual play. And I'm confused, man. Like, I'm confused on the output of the fourth quarter. It just didn't feel natural, and it felt like the Pistons applied the pressure even more, and the Sixers just kind of like folded. They just didn't have anything to do. They had no other cards to pull out. So I just didn't like it, man.
Yeah, and I think on top of that too, you were just talking about the late game execution. It's like you said. I feel like the last caller just said it. Getting together and maybe figuring out like what your go-to play is going to be. Even if it's that, I'm not a coach or anything like that. But like at the end of the day, it's like going into situations like that, the other team knows where the best players are at. They're probably, I'm not going to say they always are. They might be switching 1 through 5, right? So at the end of the day, I don't know what the first look is or whatever they try to draw up or whatever the situation might be, but I just feel like if something's not working, I was unaware. Do we have a timeout in that situation with 17 seconds left?
Yes,
as well?
Yes, we did. We had a timeout, which is why not call a timeout and regroup? That's another thing.
Yeah.
Man.
Right. Yeah. To say at that point, like you obviously came in and you drew up a play. If it got blown up, right? Like you either, are you looking for a counter, or are you saying, okay, they blew it up, let's run it back. We have time. Right?
I don't know if you were here a few minutes ago, but we just calculated 6 passes on the final play, which ran it down to 6 seconds. So you took 11 seconds off the clock with 6 passes. There should never, ever be 6 passes on a play that you draw up out of a timeout. And if that's the case, then why not just reset?
Yeah, exactly. Right. So, Yeah, I think that's the story right there. I think even with everything you mentioned with the turnovers and things like that. Oh, that was the next thing I wanted to add. It almost seems like as well. I mean, I was kind of in and out of watching this game in its entirety, but it seemed like from when I was watching it, there was moments at the beginning of the game. You talk about why it felt like we were breaking away. It seems like they tried to attack us most of the same way the other teams have attacked us in the past, which is they were trying to run and gun just like every other team that's played us. They tried to get those fast break points up. Right, they were trying to beat us in transition. It seemed like because it wasn't necessarily because they were playing faster, it almost seems like that's where it was almost ineffective in the first half. If you notice in the final quarter, they ran something with Cade. They played off of the blitz that we sent towards Cade, right, sending two to Cade with Kelly and whoever was designated to come double, right. But they slowed it down and they tried to get to the rim.
Yep.
Right.
Absolutely.
And that's just something I noticed on the other end that I think also really helped their case. They played great defense as well. They have great perimeter defenders out there, but that was just my 2 cents. That's what I noticed at least. But yeah, we got to be better in the last minutes there.
I agree, man. Hey, Exclusive. Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Hey, thank you again for having me.
Shout out Exclusive on the Discord. Always bringing the fire. I want to go to a few more calls, but I want to highlight a couple things here real fast, okay? Here was one of the plays with 2 minutes left where the Pistons were up by 2. We were watching this. We were reacting live. That's what we do on this show. And I was saying the Sixers absolutely need to stop. It felt like a possession where if they get a clamp here, perfect, they have the momentum. So Cade Cunningham against Kelly's way out near half court. And Cade is going to take one quick ball screen right here. This is a little confusing, right? Because that's Javonte Green, who's not really a high-level three-point shooter. And Cade's going to go to his left. He gets kind of by Oubre. So the Sixers, right, the entire, I'd say last 6 minutes, they're doubling Cade. They're trapping him. This is the possession where they decide not to. And Maxey just lets him go freely to the rim. Grimes doesn't help. You absolutely do not want to give up the easy 2. And then look at Drummond. Drummond gets here and he gets posterized. I mean, this is just bad defensive rotations right there. What was the game plan here? You've been attacking Cade. You've been trapping him all fourth quarter. So why is this the possession where you let him roam freely to the rim and then he posterizes Drummond? I just got mad at Drummond again. I liked the way that Drummond played for 80% of this game, but the bad decisions he make completely outweigh the good ones. The 3-point shots, or like the camera will pan to Drummond, and sometimes he just looks like he's in a different realm. Like, focus, man, focus. They needed you in that fourth quarter. They needed you, man. Drummond is just such a polarizing player. Anyway, let's hear from Tyrese Maxey on that final play call and what he thought about it.
Tyrese, I guess what were you guys kind of looking for on that final possession?
Hand back to Kelly, give him a driving opportunity. They kind of switched it. We got stuck. So at that point, it was late. Couldn't really drive it to get 2 to start fouling. We tried to get 3 up at that point. So
Nick Nurse's big play at the end of the game. I said it should have been Maxey or Oubre, right? But I'm talking about a 3. If I want anybody driving the ball to the rim, it's Tyrese Maxey. I don't really want Kelly Oubre driving to the rim, needing a quick bucket, and then to get a foul after that. Because then you're playing the free throw game. You could have done it. But if anybody's going to drive to the rim, I want it to be Tyrese Maxey. So I'm not really understanding the whole late game thing. It doesn't make a lot of sense. And I just didn't like it. I didn't like it, man. All right, let's go to the phone lines. Let's go rapid fire for these last few. Back to the phones we go. 315 on the phones. 315, what's up? Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi.
What's up? What's up, man?
That was tough.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's frustrating, man.
The disappointing part of that loss is that Tyrese Maxey, he played very good, and they just wasted it.
Yeah, man. I mean, It's hard to complain about Maxey. I mean, went 10 for 26, 4 for 12 from 3. He's still, playing a terrific game, but I just feel like, again, they didn't give him enough help in this game, honestly. Like late in the game. They didn't draw up any offense. They didn't do anything to get guys open looks. It just didn't make a lot of sense to me.
Despite the winning record, do you think Nick Nurse should go?
Like get fired?
Yes, I mean get fired.
I think it's too early in the season to say that, but if this continues and the Sixers are just, a middle of the pack team and it feels like they're not maximizing their talent, then I think you have to consider everything moving forward. But to me, it's too early in the season to think about anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, they've only played 10 games, and this current negative trend has only gone on for 4 games. So if they can just, quickly turn it around, I think they'll be okay with keeping Nick Nurse.
Yeah, I hope so, man. Hey, you got anything else for me?
I mean, could you say the refs were probably a problem with the Sixers losing in the end of the game?
No. The Sixers collapses themselves. They didn't do enough to win, in my opinion. The refs have been the refs every game. Sixers just didn't do enough tonight.
Yeah, I mean, 44 in the second half is not good at all.
Correct.
So, yeah, I mean, I think that's all I got. But to wish you good luck, go Birds.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Call back in anytime. Yeah, man, the Sixers didn't do enough to win this game. Execution wasn't there. And to be quite honest, man, they just cannot continue to have stinkers in the third quarter. They have been the worst third quarter team. I think, honestly, I'm going to go back and maybe look up a stat when I get a chance of, who is the worst third quarter team in NBA history. I want to know, how many points they averaged in the third and what the Sixers are averaging right now, because I just don't know if I've ever seen a team this bad in the third quarter. I don't know if I've ever seen it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to drop your player of the game in the chat right now. I think this could be an interesting one. Who is your player of the game? Obviously, again, it's probably going to be from the Pistons because they won the game, or maybe it's not. Maybe it could be from the Sixers. Who's your player of the game tonight? I'm going to give you mine, but real quick, got to give one more huge shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. Check in on our picks tonight. We had Maxey over 40.5 points, rebounds, and assists. And tonight, Tyrese Maxey came in at 33 plus 7 is 40 plus 4 is 44. So Tyrese Maxey did hit the over on that. We had Quentin Grimes at 15.5. And my man Quentin Grimes had 11 in the first half? Completely disappeared. Terrible second half for Quentin Grimes. So he went on the under. And then we had VJ Edgecombe over 12.5. He had 8 at halftime, I think. And he also missed it because he had a tough night shooting the ball. So we went 1 for 3 tonight, but you can probably do better than I can. We got the Birds coming up tomorrow, Sixers on Tuesday. Go make some picks over on Sleepers Picks. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match when you sign up and deposit up to $100. Shout out the Sleeper. Get a free $20 entry right now on Sleeper. Once again, use code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match. Hopefully we'll be better next game. All right, man. My player of the game, honestly, it's a hard one because Maxey had the most points, and it felt like at one point it was going to be the unsung heroes. I said that before this game. By the way, I predicted it would be 112-106. So I wasn't too far off on the score, but it was 111-108. I said that the unsung heroes would thrive tonight. You saw that from Drummond and Walker and guys like that. But overall, I mean, if I usually give the player of the game to the winning player. So I'm going to have to say Cade Cunningham tonight. Cade had 24 in the second half. He looked like he was completely dead, and he came out of nowhere. He didn't play the best game, but he made the game-winning shots when they had to. And when I look at the 76ers, they had a chance to win this game, and they didn't have any go-to plays. They didn't have any go-to buckets. So I'm going to have to say Cade Cunningham, but it's close. It's close. Who is your player of the game? Drop it in the chat. Somebody said Walker if he would have came back in. Yeah, maybe. Maxey, Cade. So we got a couple different ones. I think all could be good qualifying answers, but I think it's got to go to Cade because the Pistons won the game. All right, man. Back to back. Let's go a couple more on the phones, and then we'll wrap it up tonight because we got Eagles tomorrow, Sixers on Tuesday. Michael the GOAT on the Discord. Michael on the Discord. And Michael dropped out, so now we got to go to Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what's going on, man?
Yo, RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
Definitely a lot to talk. Definitely a lot. Things happened this game. I mean, this is the third time it's happened where Nurse did not, do a, thinking a final play movements. And I think there's one really big frustrating thing you can say, that you just said that they have one timeout remaining. Like if you're going down, you're down 3 points, then that'll be a first, and 60 seconds left on the clock. This is a really good time for you to use that timeout.
Right.
And just regroup, then figure out who should get the ball, and definitely should run to Maxey. Like Drummond should not have have the final possession and made that 3-pointer. Like we don't need 3 points. We just you go up to the rim and get a 2, and then draw a foul. That's all you need.
Yeah, I agree. I got nothing to add, man. It made no sense. No sense at all.
And I think the other thing that a lot of the people have been leaving out a lot is that the whole third quarter, and we didn't have defense. Like the defense was non-existent. Right down the fourth quarter, and definitely in the third quarter. That there was no defense in this team, and it started running, and it made the Pistons want to come back. And you said the Pistons had had still good offense, and they ran it through Cade Cunningham and Durant, and that's when you'll start scoring on you because there's no defense.
Right. Yeah, man. It just. The third quarter has been absolutely disastrous. And they let Cade get going, and it felt for a while like the Pistons just didn't have it tonight. And the Sixers gave them an opening, and they took it. So you got to give credit to Detroit, but felt like they should have won this game, man.
Absolutely, and it's just going back to this is the second back-to-back we had, and the overall thing about so far with this back-to-back thing is that there's no consistency. Like, there was none, when we played against the Bulls and it's been the Cavaliers. We both lost both those games. At least this time we won against the Raptors, but we did not win against the Pistons. And, you got to, figure out, you got to keep that same mentality, playing good. But there's always room to get better. So you got to figure out, and it's being Nurse's head, that, what can I do in those types of situations? What can I do to try and keep our lead up and try and win these games? Because if you can't think about that, then
yep,
I don't know how you're gonna move forward.
Exactly.
Going next games.
Exactly. They have to do something different, man. And you just talked about the Bulls game, right? Like they had an opportunity to win that game. Didn't really like the final play. It was an open look for Grimes, but still, Quentin Grimes was not hot that night. So I just didn't like that play. I didn't like the final play against Boston. And I didn't like the final play tonight. So I guess the question is, do we have an end of the game play calling issue? Have we gotten to the point where we're ready to say that we have an end of the game issue?
I mean, 3 consecutive games is just, I'd say, I think we're not at that point yet, but we're starting to get into that point unless, Nurse has figured out, we find a good way to try and end the game. But so far, it's starting to get up to that point.
It's frustrating, man. Very, very frustrating. Cool J, you got anything else for me, man?
I mean, you got to see the Celtics next time, and hopefully we won't do the same thing again. Have another final plate misery, because if that happens, then things got to be talked about and things got to be addressed.
Agreed, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, my guy.
Of course, man. Thanks for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Shout out all the callers. Let me read a little bit of the chat here for a minute, and then we'll wrap this up. Back to back, man. I don't know about you guys and girls, but I am exhausted watching this team. Anybody else feel that way, or is it just me? Maybe I'm just talking to space at this point. But we still got a couple hundred people in here. Shout out everybody in here, man. I am getting exhausted of watching this team because every game is down to the last possession. I think they've had one game not cardiac. Actually, two. The Nets and the Cavs. I'm getting exhausted, like physically tired of like every game getting ramped up for the final play. Like, I'm not complaining about it, or I'm not trying to sound like I'm complaining, but it's just a lot, man, watching this team. Celtics on Tuesday night. That's going to be a late game, late start, primetime game. And I just realized too that the Sixers lost the game in the black jersey. So I don't know. Should we retire it? Should we retire it, or should we bring it back for the next black jersey game in a couple weeks? Because they just hurt my soul with that one, man. Listen, we live, we breathe, we eat this team, all of it, man. Blood, sweat, and tears. But they gotta give us one easy game. Just one. Busy B says, I'm about to DM Drummond and tell him not to shoot those shots anymore. Busy, you do that. Shout out Busy B. She said, you know what? It's time to make a change. It's time to take a stand against Drummond corner threes. That was ridiculous. Why is Drummond shooting 4 threes in a game? How many 3-pointers has Andre Drummond made in his career? Let's look it up. Andre Drummond career 3-pointers. Like, I really want to know now because I just don't understand. Andre Drummond's been in the league since 2012. How many 3-pointers has Andre Drummond made in his career? He is 20 for 146. His most threes in an entire season is 5 made. He made 3 last year, and he has 2 this year. So at this point, I guess Andre Drummond is becoming a 3-point sniper in 2025. He needs 4 more this season to break his career high. I'm not even mad at Andre Drummond. I'm mad at Nick Nurse that Andre Drummond feels that in this offense, he should be able to shoot a 3-pointer with the game on the line. Why does he feel that with 2 whatever it was to go, that I should be taking a corner 3? That is inexcusable. That can't happen, man. Don Boyle said, no execution, no creativity on those so-called plays, no in-the-moment adjustments by the players in the game. Busy says he's camped out in the corner. It's crazy. Tika says, I'm waking up my neighbors. Let's go, Tika. The neighbors are probably sleeping not well tonight based on us and the thunder outside. Shout out Gummy Shark Tika. Tika, you got to send me some Gummy Shark, man. I forget what a Gummy Shark is, but shout out Gummy Shark Tika in the chat. Busy, I feel your sentiments in the chat, and it's just a frustrating loss, but we are absolutely psychotic. We will be here every game, win or lose. And that is what this team does to us. Any individuals in their right minds would have not watched the team after last year, but here we are. Here we are, sucked into it. 10 games in. We are 1/8 of the way through the season. And I feel like we have seen an entire movie plot play out before our eyes. I guess you could say it's good, right? Like, give some spice to the season, but I feel like we've had all these roller coaster bumps so far, all these ups and downs, and we're just getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you all for being here, man. Another great stream, another great night. Sixers Game Day Live Show. We continue to grow the biggest game day live show out there, but it's all thanks to you, man. Pregame, live game, and postgame shows every single game. We are presented by Sleeper. Download the Sleeper app. Use the code PhillyTake on Sleeper. That's all I got, man. I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm going to be a sleeper tonight because the Sixers go down at home on the second of a back-to-back, 111-108. Tough way to go down. Questionable final few minutes. But the good part about the NBA is that they will be back in 2 days and hopefully can redeem themselves. Sixers post-game live show right here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. RB is out. Hope you all have an amazing night. Catch you on the next one. Peace.